Good evening and welcome to the championship rematch of the River City Admirals versus the Roseville Athletic Academy Lions. Kickoff set for 6 p.m. I'm Adam Bell for the Charlton Sports Network and NPGSN. We're proud to bring you NPGAA football live right here on the NPGSN network. I'm Adam Bell along with Sammy Hendricks. How you doing, Sammy?
I'm doing good. Ready for some Saturday night football, Saturday Night Lights.
Ready for some football this evening on a Saturday night. I want to thank y'all for logging on and watching. This is a rematch from their championship game from last year, so what a way to, that's a nice kickoff classic to have. You got the two best teams in the association kicking off the season right here at Bowles High School.
Yes, talking with the PA announcer over there before, a few minutes ago before game time, he said this should be a good ball game.
Now, one thing right out of the gate, Sammy, it looks like we may have weather is definitely going to play a role in tonight's game.
Yeah, I went outside a while ago to go downstairs and back over. I'm not sure. I guess that's probably to the, I'm not sure what direction that is, but it is really nasty over that way. Real cloudy, the wind's starting to pick up, had a little cool breeze outside, and I see a little lightning off in the distance as well.
Hopefully it'll blow around and won't affect us too much here at Bowles, but we're probably going to get grazed by it at the very least, I imagine. And it chased you and I out of Georgia this afternoon. We're on our way down here to Bowles.
And we got a pretty strong wind blowing, and it's kind of blowing from where it was bad at over top of the stadium here and blowing out that way, so maybe it'll get on out of here.
Well, the scoreboard has us 8.5 minutes away from kickoff. I want to thank Justin Moses and the Admirals for having us down. We're looking forward to it. You and I carried high school football last night, and here we are getting ready for NPGAA football.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. Looking down on the field, both teams getting loose, doing their pregame drills, and some good-looking athletes looking down on the field.
One nice facility here at Bowles High School. Sammy, I ran track on this track back in 1983.
Yeah, I heard you telling somebody that just a few minutes ago. Yeah.
That was just a day or two ago, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, they definitely got a nice facility here.
Kind of brought back some memories when I pulled in.
Yeah, I'd never been here. I've heard, seen them on TV and heard about them. Bowles school is very traditional and old sports. Always very good. Never been here, seen a lot on television. But this is my first time actually. I've been by it on the road out there, but this is my first time actually being here, and it's a nice facility.
Well, first game of the season for both squads. They both saw each other last season in the championship. What do you expect out of these two teams? I mean, it's a rematch, but at the same time, I'm sure they both squads have new personnel they've got to break in. Everybody get used to systems and so forth.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly couldn't tell you no idea about what both teams has, but like you said, they played last year, new year, new personnel, probably some new coaching staff as well. So they'll probably expect to see a little bit of what each team had last year, but I'm sure I think it'll be a little bit different.
The Admirals in white and the Lions in gray. I believe that's gray and white.
Yep.
Down there to our right, both teams getting loose. Officials are on the field. See some lightning back there in the background.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit closer, I believe, and the wind is definitely picked up a little bit more. But maybe it'll blow over. It's not quite as dark now, except for that away, but kind of moving at a joint movement there, so we'll see
Kind
what
of all
happens.
coming together, right?
Yep.
Top of us.
Well, that little bit of lightning, both teams are still on the field as well as the officials. About 5:35 remaining before kickoff. They even got a swim meet going on over in the pool. They may have gotten out of the water by now, though, with all that lightning going on. Bunch of umbrellas open up in the stands, so it must be doing a little bit of drizzling.
Yeah, Admirals will be right back here again next week as well. You and I will be back down here for that. We're excited to bring you Admirals football on our network and theirs. So it's going to be a fun summer.
Yep, be back here at 6
Fun summer
p.m.
going into fall. Looks like the officials are clearing the teams.
Yeah, I think that lightning has gotten a little bit closer, so they'll probably take them off the field for a few minutes and see what happens. And I would assume that they still have the same protocol as everybody else, probably a 30-minute delay before to see what happens with the next flash of lightning. Must be drizzling. Umbrellas are out in the stadium, and now the stands are going to leave as well. Correction, the fans are going to leave as well.
Looks like our first webcast, our first official webcast for the NPGAA National Post-Grad Athletic Association will be a lightning delay.
Yeah.
right out of the gate.
Can hear Mrs. Whitehat's talking to the officials upstairs, probably giving them some directions on how we're going to go here. And they have reset the game clock on the scoreboard to 30 minutes, so we'll have at least a 30-minute delay.
And fans, we are now in a lightning delay. Kickoff will be delayed. We're in a lightning delay.
If you folks at home would like more information on the NPGAA, you can go to thenpgaa.com. They have a website set up there for college exposure, academic support, and career development. Next week, River City Preps right here at home. They play host to the Naples Knights. That's at 6 o'clock next Saturday. We'll have that one. Then they hit the road. September 7th. Versus St. Thomas University, September 13th. River City will have another game against Roseville.
So we'll go to their place.
But players looking for an opportunity to maybe be seen one more time coming out of high school, this might be a good fit for you guys. And go to their website and get more information and contact a team in your area.
Yeah, you ought to get some good views. I mean, I'm sure that every game, especially the ones over here in Jacksonville, they're going to be live streamed. So if you think you can make it and you got a chance and you would maybe just overlook, call one of these teams up and get on them. Show them what you got.
As a matter of fact, Sammy, on their website, I hit the contact us, and they have a very detailed form that people who are interested in joining can put in their name, their email address, phone number, what you would like to discuss with them.
Cool.
Player opportunities, business opportunities, I'm sure sponsorship and advertising opportunities as well for them. Hit email, and those folks over there at NPGAA will get back with you as soon as they can.
Another reset.
Rain's starting to come down slightly here at Bowles School. Another flash of lightning, so they got to reset the delay again now. So back to 30 minutes.
Not really a lot of rain right now, but just for player safety with the lightning, you have to get the players and the fans out of these metal bleachers.
That's right. Yeah. It's misting just lightly right now. You seen the umbrellas come up right before they called the lightning delay. And again, anything close, they have to restart that 30-minute delay over each and every time that lightning gets close here. And I just heard the PA announcer next door. He just said reset, so we got to start all over again at that 30-minute mark.
Yesterday I was on the north side at 4 o'clock and it just boom. I mean, I literally had to go outside and drain the pool as the pool was about to overflow. 3 inches of rain in an hour and a half. Here last night, on Beaver, he's on Beaver.
Well, Sammy, while we're under the delay, I guess we'll leave the live up. We don't want to lose our viewers. You guys stick around. And I know in Georgia, it's a 30-minute delay for lightning after the last lightning struck. I'm not sure what the rules are here for this, but I'm sure it's very similar.
It's the same. Yep.
Same thing?
Yep.
So what I'm going to do is mute our mics, but I'm going to leave the live shot up so you folks at home will know when we're coming back to live action. So I want to thank you guys for watching, and we'll be back in about a half hour with NPGAA football on the NPGSN Sports Network. Hey, welcome back to Bowles High School in Jacksonville, Florida. We have Justin Moses joining us now. He's the athletic director and head coach for the River City Admirals. Justin, how you doing?
I'm doing great, Adam. Hey, thanks for having me on.
Appreciate you having us down from Georgia to come down here and cover some games for you this year. We're excited about it. Pull up and it's storming.
Yeah, it's unfortunate with Florida this time of year. It's kind of we go from the sunshine state to the swim state. So we're just got to bear with what we got going on right now and just wait for the storm to pass over. So hopefully we'll get something going on tonight.
Tell us a little bit about the association, what you guys do, what your goals are and so forth, with not only with the Admirals but with the league overall.
Right. So the NPGAA is the association we're with. Stands for the National Postgrad Athletic Association. With all of the pop-up postgrad programs around America, we want to be the governing body of that. So we're doing our diligent work and looking for programs that are doing it the right way, run it professionally, and helping these kids get in and out, and just giving them exposure that they need. Whether it's troubles with the transfer portal, they need another year to develop physically and mentally, and increase their GPA. So we're trying to help them with that and help the programs grow as they enter into the postgrad world.
So this is true college prep.
Correct.
Right?
It's a post-grad collegiate football, yeah.
You see a lot of semi-pro that say that, and it's not really, but y'all are the real deal on that.
Yes, sir, we are. And we're kind of taking our mold off of some of the programs up north, like you got Milford Prep, which is the oldest post-grad program in America at 55 years. You have Fork Union Military Academy. A lot of people don't realize that's a post-grad program out of Virginia. The great Vinny Testaverde, Eddie George, the head coach at Bowling Green now, he started there. So we're trying to emulate what they're doing and make it a very viable option for our young athletes here throughout the United States.
I know you and I have known each other a few years with another football
Absolutely.
team here in Jacksonville, and there's a lot that goes into all this. It's not just about coaching the team. I mean, there's everything around it.
Right. It's all encompassing. It's a lot of work. A lot of people just show up. It's like just coaches stand on the sideline calling plays. There's a lot more to it, especially being on the athletic directing side and being the football commissioner for the NPGA. There's a lot of work that goes into it with field rentals, officials associations, making sure all of our coaches are certified, making sure all the players are certified, got their physicals, so on and so forth. So there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes, and especially more so when it's a rain day like we have here.
That lightning steady popping. Hoping we get a football game in here tonight.
Oh, yeah. I can't tell if it's August 23rd or July 4th with the lightning that's going on right now. So
I know you were next door. Whoa, hello.
There's another one.
I know, man. Yeah, I know you were next door. You guys were looking at the weather maps.
Yes, sir.
What's the initial forecast here, maybe?
So we knew it was going to be rain. It's been changing hourly, but there's a new cell that just popped up over behind us. We're under tornado warning until 6:30, so we're watching that. The new weather app that we use has popped off a couple times for lightning, and unfortunately, every time it lightnings and the lightning goes from ground to cloud, we have to reset the clock for 30 minutes. So we're looking at it closely. We're going to monitor it and see what happens if we can get this game in tonight.
I was directing fans to your website earlier for potential players, sponsors. I mean, I know you guys are looking. It takes
Absolutely.
everything in the world to run us a program like this.
Absolutely. So, fortunately, we're not like the big D1s and FCS schools where they get $1 million boosters everywhere. So, a lot of our funding comes from the local sponsors and the communities, and then we charge a tuition just like all the other colleges do. There is a tuition for our program. We're the cheapest priced post-grad program in America. We got some great post-grads in our association. We're excited about where 26 is going. We got some other ones. We're building the Northern Division right now, and but yeah. So unfortunately, we look for sponsorship, and we're open arms, and anybody would like to help us, we'd appreciate it.
So, kids, when the season starts, is the roster locked into that point, or if kids may be at home watching this that may have not got the recruiting they did from high school that want a second opportunity? Can they join now, or do they have to wait till the end of the season?
They can. So we won't add players past a certain date, which is September 15th. So if there's kids sitting at the home right now, they're listening to this podcast or this broadcast, they can contact any one of the local teams. They're listed on our website, www.thenpga.com. They can find our teams within the area. We have a team here in Jacksonville, Florida, Daytona Beach, Naples, Florida. We have West Virginia now, and we're building some other brands around the United States right now. So we've got quite a few post-grad programs. And like I said, you've got Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. They have a great post-grad program. We're going to be playing those guys here in a couple of weeks. So there are a lot of opportunities for young men that are still sitting in the house that thought they were over.
That's fantastic. I know, especially with the transfer portal in college athletics nowadays, the kids coming out of high school are really being, I think, negatively affected by the portal that exists now. So an opportunity like your program gives them a second shot that they might not have gotten during the regular recruiting process.
Exactly. So, and then we know a lot of the players are playing out of position based on their schools. They might have a smaller student body, so they might have to play a position they're not going to play at the next level. So we help with that as well. And then we knew there's some kids that are some late bloomers, so we help that. And then with the transfer portal, with this lightning's popping
There's
off
another
pretty good.
30 minutes.
Another
Justin.
30 minutes right there. We got plenty of time to talk, Adam. But no, so we're a viable option to help those young men. Unfortunately, there's a lot of kids out there that are being overlooked because either they don't know how to, their Twitters aren't set up, they don't know about how the recruiting process goes, or their coaching staff might not either, okay? It's changing. The landscape of NCAA is changing every day, so we're constantly learning and trying to get ahead of the curve.
Coming into tonight, how long is your preseason? Do you guys just jump right into the first game, or do you have like scrimmages, preseason games, and so forth?
Right. So at River City Prep here in Jacksonville, Florida, we actually started something different this year. We've always started practice the second week of July, so we usually start around like the 15th, 14th, 15th, 16th,
Okay.
around there. So we get a good month of practice in and conditioning and putting and installing the plays and whatnot. But this past year, we just in June we started OTAs. So we did a 3-day stint, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, for about 3 weeks. Brought the kids in, got them accustomed to our system, our coaches, conditioning, and then we started again on July 14th. So we do a little bit different, and there's no two post-grad programs the same, so everybody has a different outlook on how they want to run their program as far as when they start. But we start usually, like I said, the middle of July, but we've implemented the OTAs now in June.
How many teams are in the association?
Right now, there's another bolt of lightning. Sorry, that one scared me.
We're going to be dunking in a minute.
We have 5 at the moment, but we have quite a few that will be coming on again next year. So we're excited about where the future. We're going to build that Northern Division, basically West Virginia up north. We have the Midwest Division we've built, so we're going to be bringing them on as well. So we're hoping to have about 16 teams by 2026. So we'll have 8 team conferences, and then we'll break them up into 4-team divisions. So you'll have a division champion, a conference champion, and then we'll have a true national title again next year.
Now, this is a rematch from the championship game last year. This is my first year doing you guys. So how did that turn out? Who was the current title holder?
So the current title holder is Roseville. So Chris Morant does a great job over at Roseville. They jumped out into a big lead on us. We kind of took too much time to get going. We made a game of it late. We ended up losing 32-30 late in the fourth quarter, but it was a good game. It was entertaining. We enjoyed it.
So the Admirals are looking for a little revenge.
We're looking for a little revenge right now. Yes, sir. Yeah, we're looking for that get back. So we've retooled, got a new coaching staff this year, a new front office, and we've got some sponsors that are coming on to kind of help us. Adam, we might be swimming on the sideline here pretty soon at the bowl school. Looking at all that water standing down there on the side. But, so it's a little bit of revenge. We're looking to get back and hopefully get our revenge here.
Well, let me ask you, because obviously the weather is playing a huge role tonight. Is there a point where with bowls, is there a point where the bowl says?
Yeah, so we've also got to keep in mind the spectators that are all hidden in their cars in the hallways downstairs. So we're going to continue to watch. We'll probably watch this for about another 30 minutes to an hour, and then we'll make a decision. It'll be based on the two teams and the staffs involved. The bowl school is really good, lenient, and obviously we're not going to do
Beautiful facility.
And they're actually doing some upgrades. I don't know if you've looked. They've been doing some new stuff to the press box here, and the facilities.
I've already sent my athletic director a picture of this press box.
Yeah, listen. There's a lot of small colleges out there would love to have this facility. So we're blessed to have been played here. Dr. Drew Upchurch runs the auxiliaries here. He lets us use the facility. Coach Matt Toblin, the head coach, and Josh Hoekstra, they've been blessings to us. So we're just so appreciative to the bowl school and that staff.
So in your division, teams mostly Florida. Do you have Georgia?
Yeah, so they're all in Florida at the moment. We have a couple teams up north with the Western Division and the Midwest. So this will be a test of who's going to come out of Florida and who's going to face the Midwest champion at the end of the season.
Oh, very cool.
So Coach Adam Hill up at Expression Prep in West Virginia, they actually play at Marshall University. So that's a new program up there.
Oh, man.
That was a good one.
Over there behind that building. That's the reason why I asked you earlier if this was true college prep, because I don't want to get into all that,
Yeah,
but we've
no,
had
yeah.
we've had experience.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've had experience.
Yeah, we've had some
so
experience
that's why
with bad
I wanted to
ones.
make sure.
Yeah, teams that don't finish seasons, and
I
you
don't
know,
want to talk negatively
I don't
about
wanna talk
somebody
negative.
else. We won't do that.
So, like I said, there's no two teams, two programs alike. So, we just asked everybody does their research, even on us, do our research, and make sure that before you send your child to any program, even if it's an actual college program, that what they say they're going to do, they're going to do. So
I was looking at your schedule. You've got 5, 6 games
we got 8 games.
Right now. Yeah,
Yeah.
all the way through September.
All the way. So we play all the way until October 18th.
Okay, cool.
We'll have a bye week before we'll do a playoff system in our association. And then we'll have a championship game and a championship game weekend, kind of like the NFL honors. We're going to do that again this year. So we're going to give out some awards for top players at their position. And we're excited. We've got actual 3 college games this year. We're going to play Central Georgia Tech, the new JUCO, in the NJCAA, and then Warner Robins, Georgia. We're going to go up there and play them. So we welcome you to guys come out, hang out, and watch that game. We've got to go play St. Thomas twice down in Miami Beach Gardens. And we're going to play them here in the next 3 weeks. So we're trying to get amped up, get ready to go down there and play those guys. They have a phenomenal program down there with Coach Bill Reichel. And then we're playing Myrtle Beach Collegiate, which is the program we built. We modeled our program after. Coach Williams up there at Myrtle Beach is a phenomenal guy. He has a phenomenal program. He has like an 83% success rate with D1 athletes. He's got a lot of kickbacks planned. So we're excited to play those 4 programs this year.
Now, on outside of the Admirals, Sammy and I, we covered Charlton football Indians last night.
Yes, sir.
And I know you're a coach here locally in Florida. Tell us about that.
So I was blessed to be welcomed back to Clay High School. So I started coaching at Clay High School back in 1996. I was there from 96 to 2003. I did a year at Fleming in 2004. Went back to Clay in 05. Then I walked away in 09. And just so happened there was a new coaching staff there. I was wanting to get back on and help the kids there in the area. And so, we had a game last night against Fleming Island at Clay High School. So kind of wearing many hats right now with coaching. So, coached the game last night and got to coach a game tonight. And then I just get ready for the week.
A topic that's running rampant through high school sports right now that it eventually affects these kids that come see you is the NIL.
Yes, sir.
We have it in Georgia now.
Yes, sir.
I'm not a fan. But how's it affecting your guys down here in Florida?
At the moment, it just depends on the program, and it depends on who you talk to. To me, I don't think it's too much of an issue right now. But there are a lot of companies out there, I hate to say it, kind of conning the kids into signing NIL deals and pushing their brands for their own enjoyment. But it's not really an issue at the moment. But I'm sure that the FHSA is doing their due diligence to make sure they're out ahead of that as well.
Yeah. Now, what I don't like about it is it really, to me, it's going to eventually do a lot of damage to small school sports.
Yes, sir.
Especially with the football side, maybe baseball too.
Yes, sir.
But it's just because you can see we can see already in Georgia where 6As and 5As are picking.
Yeah, getting
the 1 and 2A stars.
Exactly.
We already see it.
Yeah. So I don't know if that's going on around here. I haven't seen or heard any of that stuff yet. But I'm sure it's going on somewhere.
Yeah,
it's going on somewhere.
Man, I know.
And I hate it for the NCAA now. I know. I believe those kids. I think they should get something for what they're doing at their programs. But they're not. In my opinion, they're not. They're no longer amateur athletics.
Yeah.
NCAA used to stand for a National Coalition of Amateur Athletics. Now it's just the National Collegiate Athletic Association. It's pro sports now. You got kids out there playing for millions of dollars, or they got this NIL deal for $100,000 a month. They're pro athletes now. So. Some of those guys are making more money than the NFL rookies right now that we're about to start watching next weekend. So, it's just the kind of the day and age that we're in now. We just gotta figure it out, I guess, moving forward.
So these kids, when they're coming out of high school and they go in your direction, if it's college prep, I'm assuming there's some sort of tuition or is it scholarship driven? How does all that work for a player?
So we do in our program we do 4 scholarships a year. It's not a lot, but we're the lowest priced tuition program in America. Yeah, I saw that one flash in your headset there. So our program tuition is $2,500. That's all encompassing. That's for all their all their football specific games, practices, hotel stays, all that kind of stuff. Like I said, we don't have the big $1 million boosters like the big colleges because we're only a post grad. So we rely heavily on the community with donations. And we're about to launch a fundraiser tomorrow through E-Team sponsorship to try to raise some money so we can help with buses because buses right now are unreal expensive. and having 6 away games at $5,000 a trip, that's 30 grand
it
right
costs
there.
money.
It costs a lot of money, and the high schools are doing the same thing, but we just don't have the big $1 million boosters like the other programs are. So we do have that, and then the kids' college classes through the NPGA, they're only required to take 2 college courses. They could take up to 3 because we operate under the NCAA the gap year rule. So as long as they don't touch 12 credit hours, they don't lose any eligibility. So we stay under that.
And these are college credit courses,
Yes,
right?
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so they can take that.
Yes, sir. So here in Jacksonville, we use St. John's River State College, and then we use FSCJ. So our student athletes can go to either campus. They can do, most of them do it online so that we can get to the workouts in the mornings and the practices in the afternoons.
See, this is all fantastic information, man, because you hear college prep sometimes, and it really, a lot of other things have,
Yes, sir.
but it's good to get this positive, factual information out to the fans.
Yes, sir. It is. And like I said, there's no two alike, but we're all on the same page in the MPGA.
Yeah.
And, there's some programs like Myrtle Beach that's not in an association. They're independent, but they do it the right way as well. So all their kids go to accredited college as well to take classes. We would just kind of help these kids out, get them acclimated to that type of schedule so that when we do get them out of here,
Right.
they're ready to step onto a college campus.
So a student can take these college courses, college credit courses with you guys, and actually go to a UNF or
Yes, sir.
JU or
Yes, sir.
whatever, and it applies. They get credit for that.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes,
that's
sir.
fantastic.
Absolutely.
That's fantastic.
Absolutely.
And it's not a money grab.
No, sir. Not at all.
Not at all. Hope I'm not putting you on the spot, man.
No, you're good. I love it. I love it. This is a great.
We've
This is
got
a great
we've got a
interview.
lot of folks watching and they're steady
I
logging
appreciate
on
that.
too, so that's fantastic.
They're out there watching the
Especially
raindrops on the
considering
field
we're under a
there.
lightning delay, people logging on, listening to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
They might be writing down some facts at home to sign up.
And we want that. So we encourage all of the parents and student athletes out there that want to know more about postgrad. They can log on to thenpga.com. Or you're more than welcome to reach out to rivercityprep.com, and I'll be happy to answer any questions you have, even if it's about another program, and help you make that right decision. Even if it's not with us, we're going to help your son find the right program that fit him.
That's fantastic.
Yes,
man.
sir.
Sammy, you got anything you want to get in here?
Sammy's enjoying. I think Sammy's about to take over my Chick-fil-A sandwich over there.
Sammy Hendricks, Justin, he's my play-by-play guy, as you know.
Yeah, listen, you guys are great, by the way. If y'all listen on this, y'all need to tune in during the WNFC season and listen to these two guys. They are phenomenal. You need to check them out. We're excited to have you guys here today to help broadcast our game.
Now, as far as game day environment, which I know right now the weather's horrible, but I saw you looking for food vendors and whatnot earlier. So food vendors, if you're interested,
Yes.
they can contact you on the page as well.
Yeah, they contact our page if you want to. We had 2 of our food trucks sadly cancel right before the game. One canceled this morning. I put an ad out real quick. I know it was last minute. I had somebody said they could be here,
Yeah.
and about an hour ago they said they couldn't make it. So we do need food trucks out here. We don't take any money from the food trucks. Whatever you make is on you. We just want to be able to provide our fans something to eat while they're watching this great NPGA action.
Yeah, fantastic. Anything else you want to hit on? I don't want to take up too much of your time.
No,
I know
I'm
you got a
enjoying
football
this.
team down there.
Instead of being in that hot, sweaty locker room, we're here in the AC. I'm not getting wet. I'm enjoying it right now. This is a great view you guys have up here. I'm a little worried about the sideline. I might have to go ask the Bowls Rowing Club if I can get a boat down there. It looks like we're flooding a little bit here on the sideline.
Hopefully this.
Yeah.
Do we have a radar? Do we have a radar in here? Maybe we could check it live.
Yeah, I don't know if I got one on my phone real quick. We might check that. I want to give a special shout out to Joe.
It actually looks like it's getting a little lighter over here to my right.
Yeah,
So
there's
maybe-
our radar
there
app
we
right
go.
there. I just want to give a shout out to Mr. Joe Miracle and Avicenna Medical for our water station and providing all of our student athletes with their physicals this year. It's phenomenal.
That's still a lot of green cover,
That's
but maybe that lightning will quit.
As long as
we can
that
still
yellow
play.
and orange goes away, we'll be okay. We'll play in the rain.
appreciate
That's not
it.
a problem.
Thank you.
That's Mr. Jim Kane, our public address announcer. So we're excited to. But yeah, as long as that lightning stays away, we'll be good. We'll play a game in the rain.
Anything else you want to hit on? I mean, the information that we missed. I mean,
No,
now's
just-
your opportunity.
Yeah, now's the opportunity. Again, if there's any parents out there listening or any student athletes listening, we want you guys to contact us. You can contact us through the league website, thenpga.com, or you can contact us directly here at River City Prep. That is rivercityprep.com. Any questions you might have. And we look forward to answering the questions and hoping to help you out here. We just want to thank our sponsors again, Avicenna Medical, Fire Sprinkler Systems of Jacksonville, vetclaims.net. We want to thank We have weather engineers, oddly enough. Weather engineers, we want to thank them as being our sponsors. And again, Mr. Joe Miracle with Avicena Medical providing our water station, our IV station down there, and for doing our physicals this year for the River City Prep Admirals.
We need some Admiral gear.
Yeah, I got to get you
have
guys.
to hook us up.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we got some new stuff coming this week, Adam. We'll get you some stuff.
Justin, I
Adam,
appreciate
thank you so
you.
much.
Thank you for taking your time
Thank
to
you so
come on
much.
up and visit with us a little bit.
Appreciate it, fellas. Enjoy, folks.
That's Justin Moses, head coach of the River City Admirals, joining us live right here on the MPGSN network. We're going to turn the mics down. We'll be back. Welcome back, football fans. It looks like we're going to get started here in just a few moments. They've got the kickoff set for 7:15. So you fans at home have an opportunity to go get some refreshments. Put us on the big screen as we get set for some NPGAA football. Live right here on the NPGSN network. NCSN. See, a lot of y'all have stuck with us through the Lightning Day. We appreciate that. You heard head coach and athletic director for the Admirals, Justin Moses. He joined us a little while ago, and had a real good interview with Justin, didn't we, Sammy? I thought I got a lot of really good information out there for potential players.
Yeah, you did. Talked about a lot of different topics, and Justin did a great job of explaining everything, and hopefully it reached out and touched some folks.
So Justin was telling us this is a rematch from the championship game last year, and coming into this season, the Lions are the current champions, so River City, they're looking for a little revenge tonight.
Yeah, he sounded a little bit disappointed when he talked about it. He said they waited too late in the game last year to get started going good. Gave them a game at the end, but wound up losing, I think he said 32-30 in the championship game.
And we talked about so many things with Justin during the intermission. I should have, while I had him up here, I should have asked him players we need to look for.
Yeah, I thought about that too, and didn't get with him on it.
Highlighted players for both squads. I failed to do that. Maybe we can get him back up here at halftime.
Yeah.
To discuss that.
Both teams have made their way back onto the field. They've given them a 5-minute warm-up period. Got about 4 minutes and 10 seconds left before hopefully we'll get a kickoff. Fans are starting to find their way back into the stands as well. Umbrellas out, so they look like they're prepared.
Still getting some rain. How do you think the ball protection is going to be tonight with turnovers? Might see a few.
It's going to be tough. The ball's going to be slick. Hopefully they'll have some ball boys that'll do their best job of trying to keep the balls dry. But it's going to be tough. That field is wet. It's artificial turf, so I think it dries a lot faster than the regular grass does. The water's on the sideline that's built up. It's already kind of draining off. So maybe it'll turn out and we won't have too many turnovers.
I tell you what, though, looking at that field, Bowles obviously one of the premier schools in North Florida, in the state of Florida for that matter. The drainage on the field itself is not an issue at all.
No, it's draining really good. Like I said, the water until just a few minutes ago was all the way almost to the white sidelines there, but it's already draining all the way back here, near close to the track. So it's draining really good.
Wonder if I could get down there and run another 800 again. What do you think, Sam? Probably have to call rescue.
Probably. Yeah.
1983. Man, that's been a while since I've been to this place. I'll tell you, the Admirals fans, they've stuck it out, too. They sat up and stood under the bleachers during this hour and 15-minute rain delay?
Yep.
Lightning delay, I should say. It was popping, wasn't it?
It was. It was going pretty good.
Popping. We ducked a few times during that interview with Justin. There was some big lightning strikes right over there, to our left behind that. I guess that's a mall.
A little strip
mall over there.
Yep.
And it was really popping. I guess given the weather situation, both offenses might come out a little conservative at first, don't you think? Kind of protect the football.
Yeah, probably will. And the field will dry up as the game goes on. Probably see a lot more running the ball than the passing game. So we'll see when it gets started here. I just wish that the Lions team will go back in and put some white numbers on them dark uniforms, though, because it's hard to see the numbers. So y'all just bear with us throughout the game, trying to call numbers for the Lions team, because it's hard to see them.
The Charlton Sports Network is producing this game for NPGSN tonight, and we're proud to be here. If you're interested in having CSN produced one of your events, you can contact us on our Facebook page at Charlton Sportsnet. You can message us there, or you can text me directly at 912-276-7999. Schedule permitted, and we'd love to try to get your event in as well. Window might be a little bit of an issue tonight.
Yeah, it's fogging up pretty good after this rain.
It's fogging up. Obviously, we couldn't get up top with all that lightning popping. There's no way I was going to risk us or the gear up top, so we're inside. There you see Roseville getting loose. All right, here's Sammy Hendricks with the call. Captain's at midfield, Sammy.
Right, captain's there right now at midfield.
Regular season kickoff game.
Get you the numbers in just a minute for the Admirals.
Academy Lions and your very own River City Rep Admirals, ranked second in the NPGAA. Tonight's game is a rematch of the 2024
For the Admirals, number 8, Joe Miracle. Number 33, Gavin Huey. Number 1, Jaden Jenkins. Number 60, I think it's 63 out there for the Admirals. Braden Elstock. And I can't see the other number.
Number 33, Gavin Huey. And number 63, Braden Elstock.
And I cannot see the numbers over there for the Lions. I'll get those to you in just a minute. One of them is number 0, Rashid Flemings. Number 5, Chase Irving. And number 0, Rashard Flemings, I've called him. The other captains are.
So we'll see the Lions on offense first.
Number 9, Omer Calhoun. And that's your captains for both teams.
That rain picked up a little bit, didn't it?
It did.
Ladies and gentlemen, this time, we'd like to draw your attention to the American flag flying in the west end zone. We'd like to invite you to please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
National anthem. Let's play some football. You ready, Sammy?
I'm ready. Again, folks, just bear with us a little bit. The windows up here in the press box are really fogged up, so some of the, especially on the Lions Club, is going to be tough to see some of their numbers in some places on the field.
We'd like to recognize any active or retired military that are here today. If you're an active or retired member of the armed forces, please stand. River City Preps players, coaches, and staff salute you for your service to our country in honor of Veterans Day. Thank you to each of you and your family for your service to our country and protecting all of us and the freedoms that we enjoy.
I'm interested to see how the players handle this football in this downpour.
It'll be slick, at least for a little while. First half maybe to dry up some. All right, number 18, Nick Lawrence has it teed up for the Admirals. Back deep for the Lions. Number 2, Carlos Barlow. Number 4, Tony Turner. The kick is high. It's going to be fielded at about the 16-yard line. Trying to go to the left side. Cuts it back. Trying to get on the corner to the right side. And it's going to be knocked out of bounds around the 22 or 23-yard line. And that's where the Lions will take over 1st and 10.
That's number 4, Tony Turner on the return.
Turner on the return for the Lions.
Number 18. It'll be 1st and 10, Lions.
They're going to spot it at the 23-yard line. 1st and 10 Lions. Ball has been put in ready for play. 1st and 10.
All right, here we go.
Number 10, Ethan Roxantich will be your quarterback for the Lions. He'll be in the shotgun. He'll have 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right, and he'll hand to his running back. Trying to go off the right side. Still driving out across the 25 and then push back. Pickup of about 3 on the play.
Gain of about 4 on the play. It'll be second down and 6.
They'll give him 4, 2nd and 6. Rock Sandage will send 3 receivers wide left this time, 1 to the right. He will stay in the shotgun with his running back offset to his right. He'll take the snap, hand to the running back, trying to get a hold of the left side. It's going to be taken down right at the 30-yard line.
Nice run. Good lead blocking on that their left side, too.
With 32, Trevin Turker on the carry. Third and about 3. 2 wide right, 2 wide left this time. Rock Sandage in the shotgun. He'll fake to his running back, keep it himself, trying to go in the middle. He's going to be tackled right at the 30-yard line. No gain on the play. That's going to bring up 4th and 3.
On the keeper. Stop made by a whole host of Admirals. It'll be 4th down.
Tackle made by a whole bunch of Admirals on the play.
Well, in their first possession, the Lions keep it on the ground in this rain, Sammy.
And the Lions will bring on the punt team. And that's what you kind of expected with the rain. You know, maybe they'll give the field a chance to dry up a little bit in the ball, but you'll probably see a lot more running than you will passing, especially in the first half.
Rock Sandage back to punt.
Rock Sandage back to kick for the Admirals. Low
No pressure.
snap, flag on the play. And we're going to have a timeout called by the Admirals with 12:39 remaining in the first quarter and no score.
We're staying here.
Okay.
The Admirals would like to thank their corporate sponsors and partners, Margot's Catering, Weather Engineers Incorporated.
Tonight's webcast is brought to you by the National Postgrad Sports Network.
Sports Performance, Pro Gear, Affinity Roofing, Rodent Contractors, and Phenom Elite, the official uniform supplier of the Admirals.
All right, after that quick timeout, both teams will come back on the field. 4th and about 3 for the Lions. Number 10, Keyshawn Lee, and number 32, Jamarcus Jones back deep for the Admirals. Rock Sandage gets a low snap. Gets it high but short. Fair catch called, and the ball will hit, and it's going to be fielded by an Admiral right at the 40-yard line. And that's where they'll take over 1st and 10.
That was dangerous.
It's number 8, Joe Miracle, who fielded the punt. That'll be 1st and 10 for the Admirals.
Thanks to NPGSN, there'll be no commercial breaks tonight, so we're going to be live the entire evening.
Leading the Admirals on the field this evening, quarterback number 1, Jaden Jenkins.
All right, that quarterback for the Admirals, number 1, Jaden Jenkins. He's going to have 4 receiver set, 3 right, 1 left. He'll be in the shotgun. Man in motion, number 88. Snap, he'll take it and keep it himself, trying to go right at the middle. And is going to move forward for about a yard, maybe 2.
Jenkins on the keeper. Gain of about 2. It'll be
Give him 2, 2nd and 8. Tackled by a host of Lions on the play. So Jenkins will bring him to the line again. 2 right this time, 1 left. Tight end over to the right. Jenkins will stay in the shotgun. He'll take the snap. We'll hand to his running back up the middle. Got a little bit of a hole. And he's outside the 45, still driving. and tackled right at the 45-yard line.
23, Brody Ely on the carry.
Brody Ely on the carry.
That was a nice hole in this right side initially at the line of scrimmage. .58 and 75, creating that gap.
It's about 4-yard pickup on the play. 3rd and 5 now. Jenkins will stay in that three wide formation. He's in the shotgun. He'll take the high snap. He's able to get it, and he's going to try to get on the corner now. He's across the 45 and drop right there. Great defensive play. Open field tackle by one of the lines. That was number 20, I believe, on the tackle. Might have been 21, but no gain on the play. 4th and 5 now for the Admirals.
4th down. Back to punt number 18, Nick Lawrence.
Number 18, Nick Lawrence, will come on a kick for the Admirals. And number 2, Carlos Barlow will go back deep for the Lions. 4th and 5. Good snap. Gets the kick off. It's going to be a short kick. It's going to hit her about the 29. And it's going to roll dead at about the 23-yard line. And that's where the Lions will take over 1st and 10 with 10-12 remaining in the first period.
For the Roseville Lions.
They're going to spot the ball at the 22-yard line, and that's where the Lions will take over.
Well, I tell you, these Admiral fans are tough, aren't they?
A bunch of them out here. They all got their umbrellas open, and
They're
they're
braving this
excited
weather.
about some football. The Lions will break the huddle. We'll have a new quarterback in the game, and I can't read his number. I'll give it to you in just a minute. We're going to have a whistle on the play. See what we're going to have here. Penalty against the Lions. They'll back them up 5. Quarterback number looks like number 1, Charles Conley. So Conley will have 2 right, 1 left. Running back. Ball snapped over his head. He picks it up. He's going to try to run on the corner, and he's going to be brought down for a loss around the 9-yard line by number 33, Gavin Huey.
Big stop made in the backfield by number 33, Gavin Huey.
So that's going to be a big loss all the way back to the 10-yard line.
Quarterback wasn't expecting that. Snap came a little early, I believe.
Coney got a high snap, and by the time he got it and tried to get on the corner, there wasn't nothing there. So we lost the 13 on the play. So 2nd and long now for the Lions. Coney is staying in the shotgun. He takes a snap, looking to throw. A little pressure now. He's going to take off running right the middle across the 10, and it's going to be brought down right at about the 14-yard line.
Big hit on the play by number 8, Joe Miracle. That'll bring up 3rd down.
Mark it at the 13. He'll pick up 3. Third and about 9 now for the Lions. Coney with 2 backs in the backfield with him now. 1 to his right, 1 to his left. 2 receiver set. He takes a snap, drops back, looking to throw. He's going to throw over toward the sideline. Incomplete.
That might get a flag. Incidental contact?
Charles Coney's pass falls incomplete. It'll be 4th down.
Pass intended for number 8, Katron Wooden. It'll make it 4th and about 9 now for the Lions. Jones and Lee back deep for the Admirals. Brooke Sandich back kick the kick. High. Good kick. Ball's going to be fielded at about the 45 and then driven way back inside the 50.
Brock Sandich's punt, fielded by number 10, Keyshawn Lee.
Lee
First down.
on the return for the Admirals. And Admirals will take over 1st and 10 right at midfield.
Solid coverage by the Lions.
Good coverage, good high kick. So the Admirals will come on the field with their second possession of the ball game. 3 and out on the first one. Number 1, Jaden Jenkins will still be your quarterback. He's going to send 2 wide left, 1 wide right. Got a running back off to his left. 4-man front by the Lions. Snap out to the running back, and nothing doing. Be caught behind the line for a loss.
22, Travis Keaton on the carry. Loss of 1, it'll be 2nd and 11.
Brock Sandich on the tackle for the Lions. Loss of 1, 2nd and 11. Jenkins will stay in the shotgun. Man in motion. He'll take the snap. He'll handle that man in motion, trying to get on that left corner over there, but nothing doing. He may have got back to the line of scrimmage, and that's going to be it. Number 17, Jaden Polk on the carry. No gain.
There's a flag on the play.
Got a flag on the play. And they're going to pick it up. No penalty on the play.
No penalty on the play.
So 3rd and 11 now for the Admirals. Might be a good time for the Admirals to try their first pass play of the game. Jenkins in the shotgun. He'll take the snap, and he's going to take it himself right at the middle. Made one man miss, but he's going to fall forward to about the 48 or 49 yard line. A pickup of a couple. It's going to be 4th and long now for the Admirals.
After a short game, that'll bring up 4th down.
Giving 3 yards on the carry. 4th and 8. And Admirals will bring on the punt team.
Number 18, Nick Lawrence, back to punt.
Number 2, Carlos Barlow will go back deep for the Lions. Nick Lawrence will come on and kick. 4th and 8. Good snap to Lawrence. Gets the kick off. Wobbly kick. Pretty good kick. Fielded at the 15-yard line. By Barlow trying to get on the corner right side. He's going to get it all the way out to about the 35 before he was knocked out of bounds.
Carlos Barlow.
And that's where the Lions will take over. 1st and 10. So 2 possessions here early in the game for both teams. And neither team was able to get nothing going at all. Looks like we're going to have a penalty on the Admirals. They're going to mark it off all the way inside their own 50-yard line. I didn't see the call from the white hat, but the Lions will take over 1st and 10 at the Admiral 49-yard line.
It'll be 10-yard line for the Lions.
First time tonight, the Lions in the Admiral territory.
Number 1, Charles Coney will stay in at quarterback for the Lions. Looks like we're going to have a timeout called. Timeout called by the Lions with 6:45 remaining in the first quarter. Still no score.
Fans, once again, the Admirals would like to thank their corporate sponsors and partners. Argos Catering, Weather Engineers Incorporated, Fire Sprinklers Services, VetClaims.net, Next Level Sports Performance, Pregame, Affinity Roofing,
Light rain still falling here at the stadium.
and Phenom Elite.
A lot of clouds still up on top of us, but rain has
Becoming a River City Prep sponsor. Please email us at
came to almost a drizzle now.
and visit us at www.
So after that timeout, we'll get back to play. It'll be 1st and 10 Lions at the Admiral 49-yard line. Coney will stay in as your quarterback. He's going to send 2 receivers out left, 1 to the right. Running back offset to his left. Coney will take the snap, look at the throw. He's going to have pressure. He'll roll to the right. He just gets rid of it.
Charles Coney's pass falls incomplete.
Incomplete. For 2nd and 10.
Play applied by number 25, David Smith. 2nd and 10.
Hit as he was throwing that time. Looks like it's starting to clear up back there toward Fruit Cove, Orange Park. Maybe that'll blow on over here.
All right, 2nd and 10. Coney will stay in the shotgun. He's going to send 3 receivers left this time. 1 to the right. He'll take the snap. Quick pass out here to the left. It's caught by the receiver looking for a block on the corner and gets one. He's going to get all the way up down to about the 40-yard line before he was finally knocked out of bounds.
Arden Myrick Jr.
Myrick on the reception.
at the 40-yard line. It'll be 3rd and short.
Correction, Myrie on the reception.
Think they'll measure that? That's pretty close.
Pick up 9, 31. Coney will take the snap, fake to his running back. He's going to throw
Going
down the right
deep.
side, looking for a receiver, and it's going to be called, I believe, and a flag comes in on the play.
Coney's pass is complete.
So let's check the flag. It's in the area of defensive interference.
There are flags on the play.
So let's check the call. Bringing the ball back to the 40-yard line where the original line of scrimmage was. So let's check the flag here. They may be talking about two things. Was there an interference, and did he catch the ball? That could be the conversation between the officials that are huddled up on the far side. So we're going to get the call from the white hat.
Let's take a look at the replay one more time while they're discussing that down on the field.
All right, so it's going to be interference on the Admirals. It's going to be a called catch. So the ball's going to be spotted way down at the 10-yard line. So it's going to be a 30-yard pickup on the play.
First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
First and 10 lines at the Admirals 15-yard line. Coney with a snap. Hands up to his running back, trying to go at the middle. Nothing there, so he bounced it out.
Nice stop.
It's going to be caught for a loss. But 33, Gavin Huey on the tackle again for the Admirals. No gain on the play, 2nd and 10. Good penetration by the defensive line for the Admirals. We're going to have a timeout called by the Lions with 4:49 remaining here in the first period. Still no score.
Timeout taken by the Lions.
I can't see. Oh, yeah, I know the windows are all fogged up, man. Hopefully it'll clear up as this rain blows out.
All right, coming out of that timeout, it's going to be 2nd and 10 for the Lions. Charles Coney still your quarterback. Looks like the Lions may be looking for a player. They're going to run him on now. Coney's going to send 3 receivers way out to the right, 1 to the left. And we must have another timeout called. This one we with the at the same time, 4:49. Timeout Lions. All right, the Lions will make their way back on the field. And no timeout was called. They called a delay of game against the Lions. So they're going to move the ball back to the 20-yard line. So instead of getting the timeout, they got a delay of game call.
Second and 15.
That'll make a 2nd and 15 now from the 20-yard line.
2nd and 15.
Coney in the shotgun. 3 receivers wide right, 1 to the left. Admirals look like they may be going to be sending pressure. They do. Coney takes a snap, looking to throw, throws out to the right side, and it's caught. Oh, and hit hard at about the 16-yard line.
Coney's pass complete.
Let's take a look at that again, Sammy.
Number 31, Justin Nathan.
Number 31, Justin Nathan on that big hit for the Admirals.
It'll be 3rd and 11.
But it'll be a pickup of 4, 3rd and 11. Third and 11 from the 16-yard line. Coney will take the snap. Fakes one way. Now he's going to hit the receiver on the right side. It's going to be driven out of bounds inside the 10-yard line.
Pass complete on the boundary. It'll be 4th down.
Pickup of about 8, 4th down now. .325 remaining here in the first period. No score. Lions are threatened. They're inside the Admiral 10-yard line. Coney's going to stay in the shotgun. He'll take the snap. He will hand to his running back, trying to get on the corner. No, he fakes it, and he's going to throw. And it's going to be caught and finally brought down at about 1-yard line. So great fake there by Coney. His receiver over here on the left side, and he almost got it in the end zone. But it will be 1st and goal now for the Lions.
1-yard line. The yardage is good for a 1st down. 1st and 10, Lions.
Coney's going to walk up under center this time. He'll take the snaps, going to take it himself on the quarterback sneak, driving, and finally falls forward into the end zone for a touchdown. So, number 1, Charles Coney took it himself from the 1-yard line, hit a wall, but was able to dive over to the left and get into the end zone and give the Lions a 6-0 lead here in the first.
Man down for the Admirals.
Official timeout on the field. You guys want to Well, I think my experience here at the lights of the field are good enough.
Injured Admiral on the field. I'll give you that number in just a minute.
Hopefully he's all right. We'll be able to return. Coming off under his own power, that's always a good sign.
That's number 99, J.J. Mincy. J.J. Mincy was an injured Admiral. He'll get up and walk off on his own. The Lions will attempt an extra point try here. Looks like they will go for 2. Coney in the shotgun with running backs to either side of him. Receiver wide right, or 2 wide right, 1 to the left. He'll take the snap, looking to throw, throws.
In traffic, did he catch it? No, picked off.
Intercepted by the Admirals. Yeah, flag comes in on the play.
There's a flag on the play.
So let's check the call. Is that going to be a dead ball call, or is that going to be in play? Dead ball personal foul against the Admirals, so the extra point is no good. We just score with 2:28 remaining in the first. The Lions 6, Admirals 0.
Live from Jacksonville, Florida, Roseville Lions take a 6-0 lead. Sammy, that was a nice drive by the Lions, man. Started at the 49-yard line. A pretty good mix of run and pass.
Real good mix. Yeah, ran the ball really good and was able to hit some quick passes for some good yardage and really, really good drive. Number 10, Ethan Roxanich will kick for the Lions.
I was going to say, I could have sworn Philly was on right. Okay. There's the 50. Yeah, we're kicking off from the 50. Stop. Go back.
A little bit of confusion about where to spot the ball after the penalty on the PAT. I think they have it straight now.
After the penalty, Roseville will kick off from
Back deep to receive for the Admirals is number 10, Keyshawn Lee, and number 12, Majuan Brown. Roxanich's kick. Short kick. The ball's on the ground, and I think the Admirals fell on it right around the 26 or 27 yard line, and that's where they'll take over 1st and 10. Lions lead at 6-0 with 2:23 remaining in the first.
at the 29-yard line.
That'll spot it up at the 29 now, 1st and 10. Adams will bring the offense on the field, try to see if they can get something going. Number 1, Jaden Jenkins will still be your quarterback. He's going to send 2 wide right and 1 wide to the left. He'll take the snap, turn, hand to his running back. Made one man miss in the backfield, still on his feet. That's number 21, Diego Magwood on the carry.
Diego Magwood on the carry. Loss of 2, it'll be second.
Loss of 2 on the play. Nice pressure up front by the Lions defensive line. 2nd and 12. 4-man front for the Lions. Jenkins will take the snap. He will hand it to his running back again right in the middle. Has a little bit of a hole out across the 30 to about the 32-yard line.
That was a big hit inside that interior line.
Magwood on the carry again. He'll pick up 5, 3rd and 7.
About 6.
Jenkins changing the play at the line of scrimmage, pointing over toward his receivers. He'll take the snap. He'll hand to running back again. Nothing at the middle. Now he's going to shift direction and come over to the right side. He's going to be close to a first down. Might be a little bit short, depending on the spot. That was Paulk on the carry. They're going to spot the ball at the 39-yard line, and that's going to be a first down. Nice piece of running by number 17, Jaden Paulk. He'll stay in the backfield with Jenkins. He'll get it again, and nothing doing there. Great penetration front out lines, front line. Drop for a loss. That was Jenkins on the carry, and that'll be the end of the first period with the score at the 1 quarter. Line 6, Admiral 0.
Fans River City Prep would like to give a huge thank you to the following corporate sponsors and business partners. Next Level Sports Performance Training. Take your game to the
You're
next
watching the
level.
NPGAA
The official uniform supplier for the Admirals.
on the NPGSN network, produced by CSN.
Road-in Contractors. Margot's Catering. Making memories through our meals. Located at 3662 Crown Point Road, Jacksonville, Florida. www.margoscatering.com. Fire fire sprinkler.
First quarter started off at this end of the field. They stayed there for a while. River City's kind of built, Roseville's built some momentum here in the second half of the first quarter.
Yeah, both teams have been real conservative. Roseville kind of opened it up in their last couple of possessions, able to get the ball to the end zone, but the Admirals haven't yet attempted to throw a pass. So let's see if that changes here in the second quarter.
Bella Sloan, the official team photographer for River City Prep. If you are interested in becoming a sponsor for the Admirals, contact us at River City Prep Jack.
So both teams will change ends of the field. Be 2nd and 12 for the Admirals to begin the second period. Jenkins in the shotgun. Polk off to his left. 2 receivers left, 1 right. Jenkins will stand in the shotgun, man in motion. He'll take the snap and hand it to have a whistle on the play.
Flag on the play.
Could be a false start on the offense. Let's check the call. Yep, false start against the Admirals. I'll back it up 5. That'll make it 2nd and about 17 now.
That penalty goes against the Admirals. It'll be 2nd and 17.
They're going to start the ball at the 32-yard line. Just a 4-man front for the Lions. Jenkins is going to have a 4-receiver set now. 2 right, 2 left. Polk in the backfield with him. He'll be in the shotgun. He'll take the high snap. Under pressure, trying to move, and it's going to be brought down for a loss back around the 24-yard line.
Kind of the backfield. There's a flag on the play.
Flag on the play. And that could possibly be a face mask. Nope, holding against the Admirals. We'll mark it off 10. Let's move it all the way back now down to the 22-yard line.
Holding call against the Admirals and back them up. It'll be 2nd and long.
Second, about 27 now for the Admirals. Jenkins trying to move players over the field. He's going to send 3 out here to the left, 1 to the right. He'll take the snap, back to throw, and he's going to take off running, and he's going to move forward to about the 23, 24-yard line. Not much going there. Give him 2 on the play.
It'll be 3rd down.
Third and about 25 now for the Admirals. And when it's wet like this, you got a wet ball, you got a wet turf. 3rd and about 25 is a hard play to pick up the first down. But they're going to stay in that 4-receiver set. 2 right, 2 left. Jenkins will take the snap again, looking to throw. Now he's under pressure. He's going to run. That throws it over to the right side. It's going to be intercepted, I believe, by the Lions.
Jenkins' pass falls incomplete. That'll bring up 4th down.
And they're going to call it incomplete. Let's check.
Nick Lawrence on the
Yep, going to call it incomplete. 4th and long now for the Admirals.
No pick, huh? He didn't have control?
Nope. Nick Lawrence back to kick for the Admirals. High kick. It's going to bounce at about the 47. That's going to be picked up by a line and returned to about the 49-yard line. And that's where they'll take over 1st and 10 with 13:50 remaining in the second quarter. So good field position for the Lions here. They lead by 6. dangerous play by that return man. I didn't get a number, but he was able to field it and return it a couple yards. Give the Lions great field position at their own 49-yard line.
Going on about 2 hours of rain now. The field's starting to hold some water a little bit on this side.
So the Lions will come to the line of scrimmage. Number 1, Charles Coney, still your quarterback. And we'll have a whistle on the play to see what we got here. Delay game against the Lions. They'll back them up 5, make it 1st and 15. So the Lions having a harder time the last couple of possessions getting the play in front of the sideline. And that's their second delay game because of that. That'll move it back to the 44-yard line now, 1st and 15. Coney's still your quarterback. He's going to send 3 to the left, 1 to the right. He's going to take the snap, drop back the pass. Broke a couple tackles in the backfield, throws across the middle.
Oh, he was open.
Incomplete. Had a receiver wide open. But he couldn't hit him.
Intended for number 9, over Calhoun. 2nd and 15.
2nd and 15 now.
Had a wide open receiver down there, but threw it behind him a little bit.
He did. Calhoun was the intended receiver. Coney will spread them out again. 3 wide left, 1 to the right. He'll stand the shotgun, takes a snap, drops back to pass. Scrambling to the right, throws down the right sideline, incomplete. Good coverage by the cornerback over here, number 32, Jamarcus Jones. 3rd and 15.
Flag on the play.
Got a flag on the play. Let's check that call. Whitehat will come over here to the Admirals sideline and speak with the coaching staff.
It's already been picked up. It looks like it was a line
Holding against the Lions. So back them up 10.
He is holding against the Lions. It'll be 2nd and long.
They'll move the ball all the way back to about the 33-yard line. 2nd and long now for the Lions. Coney will take the snap, drop back the pass, under pressure.
Under pressure.
Roll, and he's going to be made one man miss in the backfield. He's on the corner. Now he'll throw toward the sideline, and this is going to be complete at about the 43-yard line.
Coney escapes pressure and the pass.
So great job by the quarterback, Charles Coney. Broke a couple tackles and was able to hit a receiver for a positive gain at around the 43-yard line.
He did a phenomenal job getting out of that.
He did. Third and about 15, maybe 16 for the Lions. Coney takes a snap, drops back to throw, got a little pressure, throws over to the left side, incomplete.
Coney's pass falls incomplete. It'll be 4th down.
4th down now for the Lions. See what the Lions decide to do here in their own territory. 4th and long. And they'll bring on the punt team. That'll be number 10, Ethan Roxandich will come on and kick.
Number 10, Ethan Roxanich back to punt.
Lee and Jones will go back deep for the Admirals. Both teams running players on and off the field. And a whistle on the play. See what we got here. Whitehead will come over again to the Admiral sideline and speak with the coaching staff. So we're going to have a delay of game called against the Lions. So that's about their fourth delay of game. And again, trying to run players on and off the field. Can't get the right setup on there. So they'll stay in punt formation. Good snap. Kick is kind of short over to the left side. It's going to take a...
Oh, did he touch that, Sammy? I think he did.
He did, and that's going to be a turnover. It's going to be Lions ball inside the Admirals territory, all the way down to about the, let's check the spot.
Situation like that, you just got to get out of the way.
Yep. They're going to spot it at the 32-yard line. 31-yard line. 1st and 10. Lions. Charles Conley still your quarterback. He's going to have 2 running backs in the backfield with him, one to either side. Wide receiver to the left, one to the right. He'll take the snap. And under pressure, is going to try to roll to the left side. And he got a little bit of yardage. So we tackle right at the 30-yard line. So a pickup of about 2, or a correction 1.
Stop being on the boundary. By number 6, Sean Baker. 2nd and 9.
Baker on the tackle for the Admirals. Second and 9. Well, the Lions trying to run players on the field again. Coney trying to make sure they have enough and get them lined up. He'll stay in the shotgun. Clay in the backfield with him. Coney will take the snap. Drops back to pass. Going to throw down the left side, and it's going to be incomplete.
Coney's pass falls incomplete. Third down.
3rd and 8 now for the Lions. Maybe closer to 9. Coney will send 2 over to the right this time, 1 to the left. Clay off to his left. In the backfield, low snap. Coney will pick it up, and it was going to take off running. Made one man miss. Another one, it will be inside the 30, 20, inside the 15, and knocked out of bounds at about the 14-yard line. And that'll be a first down
Charles Coney
for the Lions.
knocked out of bounds by number 24, Willie Young.
We got an injured Admiral back at about the 35-yard line, so let's check him.
Player down back at the 35.
Give Coney 17 yards on that running play. So we're going to have an injury timeout with 10:59 remaining in the first half. Lions lead at 6-0.
Roseville's quarterback has done a nice job of extending play so far tonight.
He has. He's gotten a lot of bad snaps, low ones and high ones, and he's been able to make the catch on all of them and do some good. Don't know if the wet ball is affecting the passing game or not, but he's able to keep this drive along here with a great run for a first down for the Lions.
You're watching the National Postgrad Athletic Association on the NPGSN network.
Number 25, David Smith, was the injured Admiral, and he hops off the field over to the sideline, so hope he's okay. So coming out of the injury timeout, it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Lions. Ball's at the Admiral 14-yard line. Coney's going to stay in that shotgun formation, which he's been most of the game that he's been in there. He's going to have a receiver split out way to the left, 2 kind of in tight to the right, 2 running backs in the backfield with him. Coney will take the snaps and move it, but no call. A little swing pass out to the left, and it's caught by his running back out of the backfield. He's going to go inside the 10 and be knocked out around the 5-yard line.
Pass complete to number 2. Carlos Barlow.
Barlow on the reception out of the backfield. They're going to spot him out of bounds at about the 1-yard line. So pick up of 13, 1st and goal. First and goal Lions. Coney with 2 backs in the backfield with him. 1 to his right, 1 to his left. He will hand to his back this time, and he's going to be dropped for a loss. Great penetration there by the Admirals defensive line. Led there by number 58, Micah George. So they'll spot it back at about the 4, loss of 3 on the play. Second and goal. Admirals will stay in the same formation. Now they're going to shift a little bit and send 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Coney in your shotgun. He will fake, and he's going to take out running on the left side. He's going to be dropped for a loss again back at around the 10-yard line. Number 91, Tayshawn Kelsey on the tackle for the Admirals.
By number 91, Tayshawn Kelsey.
Huge penetration by that D-line that time.
Good job, yep.
3rd down.
So that's going to be a loss of about 5 on the play, 3rd and goal. Good job by the D-line for the Admirals. Trying to keep the Lions out of the end zone. They'll come up 3rd and goal. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Coney takes it, drops back the pass, throws it toward the end zone. It's going to be incomplete.
Coney's pass falls incomplete in the end zone.
Pass intended there for number 11, James Boggs. Good coverage again by the Admirals in the secondary. And that's going to make it 4th and goal. That pass was thrown just a little bit too low. Botts couldn't go down and get it. So the Lions will come up to the line, 4th and goal. Ball's at about the 10-yard line. Coney up, stay in the shotgun. Clay will shift to his right now. 2 receivers left, 2 right. Coney takes a snap, throws over toward the left side of the end zone. That ball's going to be.
Oh, he caught that. Did he catch it? Touchdown.
Call, touchdown. A little late. Called there by the official, but that was called for a touchdown.
Lions touchdown.
And don't know the number because I can't see out my window, but a 10-yard touchdown pass from Coney to his receiver over in the far left corner of the end zone. So now the Lions will line up and go for 2. They're going to stay in that same formation they've been in most of the game. 2 wide right, 1 to the left. Coney will Paul. Coney will take the snap and will fake it to Paul. Throws over in the end zone.
Oh, nice
and
catch.
it's caught for the extra point conversion. Great job there by number 8, Katron Wooden. Went up high and brought it down. And the extra point conversion is good. And you score now with 8:06 remaining in the first half. The Lions 14, Admirals 0. Number 10, Ethan Rock Sandage will tee it up for the Lions. He'll get ready to kick. Number 13, Terrence Williams will go back deep. 40 Admirals, I believe that's 13. It is. Rock Sandage gets his foot into it. Pretty good kick. It's going to be fielded and now dropped. Picked back up around the 23-yard line. Looking for some room on the right side. And good return still on his feet out across the 40 and the 45-yard line. So good return. Good field position now for the Admirals. Terrence Williams on that return.
Number 10, Keyshawn Lee. It'll be first down. Admirals.
See where they spot it. Looks like they're going to spot it at about the 48-yard line. Make it a 49. Well, the Admirals will come to the line, trailing by 14. Jenkins will hand to his running back. Trying to get on the corner on the left side. Got a little bit of room over here
he's
down
got
the
some
sideline and brought down from behind at about the 35-yard line. Number 21, Diego Magwood on the carry.
And the yardage is good for an Admirals first down.
16 yards on that pickup by Magwood. First and 10 Admirals at the Lions, 35-yard line. Jenkins is going to send 2 wide to the right this time, 1 to the left. He will take the snap. He will hand to Magwood again. Trying to get on the corner on the right side this time. But nothing doing. Breaks the tackle, and it's going to be caught Nope, still on his feet. Finally brought down way back at the 40-yard line. And let's see if they got any forward progress anywhere. If it's going to be actually at the 40.
Huge loss on the play.
So let's see what they're going to call here. Whitehat's going to go to the far side and speak with the Lions coach. Flag was on a play I didn't see, but I see it now.
The penalty on the play is declined.
Okay, there was a penalty on the play. It was declined. So I think there was a turnover, and then the Admirals got it back on that play.
Second and long for the
Nope,
Admirals.
they're going to make it second and long now. Second and long for the Admirals. Back at their own 40-yard line. They got to go all the way to about the 25-yard line of the Lions for the first down. So that was a loss of about 25 yards. And the Admirals are going to call a timeout and talk about it. With 6:37 remaining in the first half, Lions lead at 14-0.
Timeout taken by the Admirals.
All right, coming in that timeout. Third and long now for the Admirals. Jenkins will take the snap, looking to throw. Now he's going to have pressure. He's going to take off running. He throws it down the middle of the field, and it's going to be incomplete.
Jaden Jenkins' pass falls incomplete. Intended for number 4, Tyke Bowen.
Bowen was the intended receiver.
Third down.
So it's going to be third and long now for the Admirals. Jenkins will stay in the shotgun. He'll take the snap, drops back to pass. Going to have some pressure, and it's going to roll out here to the left, trying to get on the sideline. And throws it, and it's going to be intercepted by the Lions at about the 49-yard line. Trying to get down the left sideline, still on his feet. And finally knocked down around the 15-yard line. So another turnover by the Admirals, and the Lions are going to have great field position.
Kamisi Sloss Jr. It'll be first down for the Lions.
Sloss on the interception for the Lions with a good return. Ball's going to be spotted at about the 16-yard line of the Admirals. First and 10 Lions. Lions trying to build on that lead here right at the end of the first half. They already lead at 14-0.
Officials timeout on the field.
Official timeout on the field. All right, now we're set, ready to go. Number 1, Charles Coney will stay in at quarterback for the Lions. He's going to send 2 wide right this time. 1, 2 wide to the left. Clay in the backfield with him off to his right. He'll take the snap, throws down the left side. Got a receiver out there, but it's incomplete.
Coney's pass falls incomplete in the end zone. That'll be
Second down now for the Lions.
At halftime, I'm going to go see if I can find that squeegee.
I can hardly see anything out
It's
these windows.
getting where I can't see it.
Yeah.
Need to get the window clean.
2nd and 10. Coney in the shotgun. He'll take the snap, drops back to pass, throws quick to the left side. It's going to be caught by receiver and knocked out of bounds around the 12-yard line.
Coney's pass complete on the boundary. Knocked out of bounds. It'll be 3rd down.
Pick up of about 5, 3rd and 5. .530 remaining in the first half. Lions lead at 14-0 and threaten to score more here at the end of the quarter. Coney, snap, fakes, then throws in the end zone. Got a receiver in there. It's going to be caught, but out of the end zone.
I don't think he was in.
Little pump fake and try to hit a receiver over in the right corner and had him open, but overthrew him and the ball was caught, but out of the end zone. So it's 4th down now for the Lions.
Gave him a lot of, could be 20, could be 25, could be 30.
5:13 remaining in the first half. Lions lead at 14-0. And Coney will send them to the line. 4th and about 5. Coney takes a high snap again under pressure. Now was going to roll to his right, and that was going to reverse field to go back to his left, and he just throws it away. And let's see if they're going to get a grounding call here.
Pressure on the play.
They're not, and with that out of bounds pass, the Admirals will take over 1st and 10 on downs.
It'll be 1st down for the Admirals.
So the Admirals will have 5:02 to work with here at the end of the first half.
River City's able to hold that time.
Good pressure by the defensive line. Good job. So if they can get something going here with 5 minutes left in the second quarter. All right, Admirals will come to the line of scrimmage, 1st and 10. Number 1, Jaden Jenkins. Stage your quarterback. He's going to have number 22, Magwood, in the backfield with him off to his left. He will take the snap. We will hand to Magwood. Magwood trying to bounce it outside and gets on the corner and picks up positive yards. See what they didn't mark him out at. Pick up about 3, 2nd and 7. Jenkins will hand it to Magwood again. Who's going to be getting the backfield for another loss way back around the 12. So nothing doing again for the Admirals. Loss of 3, 3rd and 10. Jenkins in the shotgun, take the snap, looking to throw, throws over to the right side, and it is
Jaden Jenkins pass falls
incomplete. And that's going to bring up 4th down for the Admirals.
4th down.
And the Admirals will have to punt from deep in their own territory. Probably be punting from the end zone.
Number 18, Nick Lawrence on the
Lawrence on the kick.
Roseville's going to get nice field position. You think they go after this punt?
They could. Lawrence is going to have to punt from his own goal line. Number 2, Barlow back deep to receive for the Lions. He'll stand about the 45-yard line.
Short kick.
Good kick. Picked up by Barlow and tried to go down the left side.
Is that a net 5 yards after that roll?
Got is that a flag down?
first down for the Lions.
Nope, 1st down Lions. So about a 5-yard punt on that play. They'll spot it at around the 16-yard line, 17-yard line. And the Lions will take over with great field position again.
Excuse me.
Lions taking their time getting to the line of scrimmage. Coney will stay in that shotgun. Clay off to his right. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Coney high snap, and he catches it and is going to fall forward to about the 20-yard line. So a high snap. He did a good job going back to get it and try to make something out of nothing. But he lost about 4 yards, 2nd and 14. So 2nd and long. 3:15 remaining in the first half. Coney moving players around at the line of scrimmage.
5 seconds on the play clock.
And he'll take another high snap, drops back. Oh, hit way back for a loss.
Cody sacked on the play by number 25, David Smith. And
Number 25, David Smith, and number 91, Tayshawn Kelsey on the tackles for the Admirals.
3rd and long.
The loss is going to be all the way back to about the 28-yard line. Loss of about 10 on the play.
Eight seconds. I don't think they're going to get this one off. They're not. Did they get it?
No, we got a whistle, and it's going to be a delay game against the Lions. A false start called by the White Hat. So back them up 5.
Game will back the Lions up 5 more yards. It'll be 3rd down.
That'll be moved back to the 33-yard line now. 3rd and long. Clock running down to 2 minutes. Coney takes a high snap again. He's going to throw down the right side, And this ball is going to be almost intercepted by the Admirals.
Tony's pass falls incomplete.
Number 31, Justin Nathan, read it. He had it, but couldn't hold on to it. And it'll bring up 4th down now for the Lions.
.142 on the game clock. I'm running mine down the match.
So 4th and long now for the Lions. So the Lions making some changes on the offensive side. See what they're going to do here. We have official timeout.
2-minute warning.
And this is going to be the 2-minute warning. Lions lead at 14-0.
2-minute warning. I tell you, the Admirals' defense is really stiff in these last 2 possessions because Roseville could really be up by 4 scores right now.
If they could, they've got down deep in the Admiral territory, and they've done a great job keeping them out of the end zone. They got to do it one more time here at the 2-minute warning. It'll be 4th and long for the Lions when we come back to play. Steady rain continued to fall here in Jacksonville at the Bowl Stadium. All right, coming out of the timeout, looks like the Lions are going to punt. Rock Sandage about to kick, and he kicks it high in the air, and it goes out of bounds on the far side, and let's see where they mark it at. Official moving up the sideline. They're going to mark it out of bounds at the 20-yard line, and that's where the Admirals will take over 1st and 10 with 1 minute and 44 seconds remaining in the first half. Lions lead at 14-0. Admirals gathering up on the sideline, getting the call made. Now they'll come on the field. They'll have it 1st and 10 of their own 20-yard line. 1 minute 44 remaining in the first half. Jenkins is still your quarterback. He'll be in the shotgun. Man in motion. He'll take the snap, and he will try to follow his blockers to the left side. Broke one tackle, but tackled right around the 21-yard line for about a 1-yard gain.
After a short gain, it'll be 2nd and 9.
2nd and 9 now for the Admirals.
Admirals not in a hurry right here.
No,
I think
they're
they may
not.
be content just to get out.
I think you're right. Yeah, they hadn't had much go right here in the first half. They can get out of this half with this score right now and regroup at halftime and come out and see what they can do in the second half. Man in motion. Jenkins will take the snap, hand it to man in motion. He made one man miss, but he's going to be tackled for a loss back at the 19-yard line.
Number 13, Terrence Williams.
Terrence Williams on the carry for the Admirals.
3rd and 11.
I have to run one more. That D-line for the Lions right now, they're just firing off.
3rd and 11 now for the Admirals.
Five seconds on the play clock.
Jenkins gets it, drops back to pass. Now he's going to run, looking to throw, and he's going to throw it down the sideline. And is it complete? Pass is complete out to the 45-yard line. Let's see if they got one more play if the clock ran out. Admirals don't have a timeout, I believe.
Clock on your screen, y'all. That's not the official game clock.
1 second or
There'll be 1 second left before halftime, and it is first down for the Admirals.
So 1 second remaining in the first half. Lions lead at 14-0.
One more play.
Yep.
One more play.
So Admirals must have had a timeout left, and they called it at the end of that play for 1 second to be
Excuse me.
left.
All right, for our team. Must be it.
All right, so the Admirals will come to the line, 1st and 10 from their own 45-yard line. 1 play left, 1 second left. Jenkins calling the signs at the line. He'll take the snap. He's going to throw over to the right side. It's going to be hit hard
man,
at
what
the
a hit.
50-yard line.
Halftime.
Can't get a number on that, but that'll be the last play of the first half. With the score at halftime, the Lions 14, Admiral 0.
And on that note, we're headed to the halftime break. We'll be back in 20. We'll be back in 20 minutes with the second half. You're watching the Roseville Lions and the River City Admirals in the Kickoff Classic for the NPGAA.
And business
Live on MPG, SN, and CSN. We'll see y'all in 20 minutes.
Pregame Elite, the official uniform supplier for the Admirals. Pro Sports, official shoulder pad provider for the Admirals. Affinity Roofing.
appreciate it.
I was getting ready to say, you know me, I've got
We still have about 10 more minutes. No, we don't. I'm sorry. Oh, they reduced the halftime. Is that what they did? Because I had mine matching theirs. The game clock only has 5 minutes left in the halftime break. All right, welcome back to Bowles High School here in Jacksonville, Florida, with the NPGAA Classic Kickoff Classic. Sammy, second half coming up, man. Weather delay for about an hour and a half, but two teams going at it. The Admirals right now, I think, defensively stepped up those last 2 possessions. They really could be down by 4 scores right now.
Yeah, you're right. But, you look at the first half and absolutely really, other than a couple stands, defensively, nothing that they've done so far has went right.
Yeah.
They're having a hard time getting the snaps off. The offensive line is not blocking very well. They've picked up a few yards on the ground. I think they've only attempted 3 or 4 passes. So nothing on the offense side of the ball is going right. They got to be able to control the line of scrimmage. Offensive line's got to block a little bit. They got to get the running game going, and maybe that'll open up, the passing game. Defense, like you said, defense has done really well the last couple of possessions. They've been on the defense side of the ball.
Offensively, I thought the Lions moved the ball fairly well. Offensively for the Admirals, they've got to get something going.
Yeah, for the Lions, the first couple of series they had the ball, probably because it was real wet and, trying to take it easy. Not much doing, but finally got a couple possessions going. They got the ball in the end zone twice. With like you mentioned earlier, a little bit of mix of run and pass. So their offense has been clicking. Admirals have shut them down there in the last couple of drives. So we'll see what happens. Both teams have went into the locker room to regroup. We'll come out and we'll probably see a little different ball game this second half.
The punting game for both squads has been, they've hit some good ones and they've shanked some. I attribute a lot of that to the wet ball, don't you?
Yeah, and that ball's probably, I don't know how dry they able to keep them, but that ball's probably wet and it's being heavy now. So just not much going in the kicking game.
The Admirals will get first possession to start the second half. What do you look for out of the Admirals here to get something going on offense?
Well, they got to. First of all, they got to control the line of scrimmage. Offense line's got to do a lot better job blocking. Get some running game going, and maybe that running game, if they can get it going with some consistency, maybe that will open up a little bit of pass games. I was listening to one of the guys that was here a while ago. Apparently, this is not the starting quarterback for the Admirals. This is a backup. The starting quarterback had a family matter he had to deal with today. I think maybe a wedding. So this is the backup quarterback. So this is not what they're expecting out of the quarterback play.
Okay.
So maybe they'll get things going here in the second half with the backup.
Well, the weather is finally, I think, I don't want to jinx us, but I think the weather may finally be cooperating now.
Yeah, there's just a little bit of a drizzle left.
We have a clean window thanks to a fan that's sitting right in front of us. Took care of the windows for us a little bit. We appreciate that. It's a team effort.
It is. All right, to start this second half, the Lions will be kicking. Admirals will receive.
So we're going that way. Kicking, okay, they should be kicking this way. They should be kicking. So they kicked off this way.
So I think right off the bat here to start the second half, we've got an unsportsmanlike call on somebody. One of the teams. White Hat is trying to explain what the call is to everybody.
Just got a signal. You're lined up good. Oh, chain crew. You called for a chain crew.
The other thing right now, we're just waiting on our chain gang to get back on the far side.
Visiting sideline. Chain crew, we need you. We need some volunteers to pick up. Apparently our chain crew left. We get some volunteers to step up and do the chain.
Word is that the chain crew for the first half has left, so they're trying to get volunteers to come hold the chains before we can get started here in the second half.
All right, you fans at home, let everybody know we're coming back for the second half.
There's one.
Looks like one young man is going to help us out. He's jogging over to the other side, help out with the chains. Still need three more volunteers.
Next week, the Naples Knights come to town from Naples, Florida.
Okay.
That'll be live at 6 p.m. right here on the NPGSN network.
And baby, there will be no rain.
We need one more volunteer for the chains, guys. Come on down, help us out. Is that all three? Or I don't want to see two. There's one.
All right, it's like another volunteer
Said it before, we'll say it again. Thanks for all.
running to the other side, and we
Admirals.
can probably get underway here now in the second half. Lions lead it here at the half, 14-0.
Ethan Roxandich lines up the kick for the Lions.
All right, there's the whistle for the second half. Kick low, squib kick's going to be fielded at about the 35-yard line. Picked up and trying to get on the right side, broke one tackle, is going to be out to about the 38. And that's where the Admirals will take over 1st and 10. Number 10, Keyshawn Lee on the return for the Admirals. Unofficially in the first half, on the offensive side for the Lions, 101 yards in the air for Charles Coney. Nine out of 20 for 101 yards and a touchdown. He also carried one time for the second score. Jenkins in the shotgun, hands off to his running back, number
There's
21.
all in the middle.
Magwood right at the middle. He's going to have about 9.
21, Diego Backwood on the carry. A yardage is good for an Admirals first down.
They're going to give him 10, first down.
Second down and 4.
Well, the chain gang moved. They
Yeah, the whole chain gang moved there. They got to go back. They got to get that
back in the right
set. Yeah,
spots.
that's going to be right at the first down mark where he was tackled at.
I thought that was a lot closer to the first down
Yeah.
than what it is now.
I had him at 9, but see what they
There
can
they
get
go. They're
there.
adjusting the chains now.
Off the 47-yard line, called it 2nd and 2.
She reset the play clock to 25, and that's says keep an eye on Chin.
Jaden Jenkins on the keeper.
First down, Admirals.
This time it's really good.
All right, Jenkins will send 2 wide right, this time 1 to the left. Jenkins will take the snap. He will hand to his running back, looking for a hole in the middle. Is going to get to the 50, and May fell just inside. Brody Ely. Jenkins with the play call from Coach Moses. Ely still in the backfield with him. He'll be in the shotgun. 2 left, 1 right. Jenkins right in the middle. Got a little bit of a hole inside the 45 to about the 42-yard line. That's going to be about 2 yards short of a first down. Third and about 2 now for the Admirals. Two left, 2 right this time for Jenkins. He'll take the snap. He'll keep it himself right in the middle. Bounces off one man, still on his feet inside the 40, still going inside the 35, and that'll be a
Jenkins on the keeper. The yardage will be good for a first down. There's a timeout on the field.
believe that is the quarterback, Jenkins, that's down. Coaching staff looking at him. He got hit pretty hard and fell forward on that last run. On his own. So the Admirals will have to go to a third string quarterback. Admirals will come to the line, 1st and 10. One left, two right, snap to number 23, Ely. He'll take it himself up the middle.
Brody Ely on that carry. Gain of 2, it'll be 2nd and 8.
Ely will pick up 2, 2nd and 8. Second and 8, ball's at the 33-yard line. Ely will remain your quarterback. He's going to have 2 running backs in the backfield with him to the right, 1 to the left. He's going to move a tight end, and we're going to have a whistle, and it's going to be a timeout called by the Admirals with 10:41 remaining here in the third. Lions lead at 14-0.
Through all that lightning, 2 hours of rain, internet never missed a beat. It clears up, internet goes down for about 15, 20 seconds.
Imagine that.
You just have to love technology sometimes.
Yep.
We're back up now, though. We lost about 15, 20 seconds, I think.
So the Admirals take their first time out of the second half. Playing with what I'm assuming is a third string quarterback or maybe just even a wildcat. Coming out of that timeout, it's going to be 2nd and about 8. They got Ely just listed as a running back, so this is probably more of just a wildcat. So they're going to have. He's going to have 3 backs in the backfield with him. A tight end over to the left. He'll take the snap. He's going to have blockers out front. But he's talled in the backfield for a loss back around the 40-yard line.
Ely stopped in the backfield.
Somebody missed a block, Coach.
It'll be 3rd and 12.
So that's going to be a loss of about 4 yards on the play. 3rd and 12. All right, now number 1, Jenkins will come back in at quarterback for the Admirals. He's going to send 2 out to the left, 2 to the right, 1 kind of close in. Ely will stay in the backfield with him. Jenkins will take the snap, back to throw. Pumps it, that's going to pull it down. That's going to throw down the right sideline. Got a receiver out there. It's in and out of the hands of number 10, Keyshawn Lee. He had it, and that would have been a touchdown. So the Admirals' real first chance of getting to the end zone resulted in a drop pass, and what a great pass it was from Jaden Jenkins. There's a flag on the play. Well, the officials are going to get together and talk about it. Initial signal looked like they was going to be calling a pass interference, but let's check the call and see. Couldn't ask for a better pass from Jenkins. Lee just couldn't hold on to it. So we're going to have 2 penalties on the play. We're going to have an offsides against the Lions. That penalty is going to be declined. Then we're going to have a pass interference called against the Lions, and that will be a mark-off.
The pass interference penalty is accepted. It'll be first down.
So that'll move the ball all the way down to the 22-yard line. First down, Admirals.
With the second grade class right now, she's already made a decision that they're getting better.
So after what would have been a sure touchdown, drop pass, but Admirals get a break with a pass interference call. Automatic first down. Jenkins in the shotgun. He'll take the snap. He will hand to Ely, trying to get on the corner, but nothing doing. He's caught in the backfield with a loss.
Brody Ely on the carry, stopped in the backfield.
I think that was number 32, Trevin Tucker. So loss of 4, 2nd and 14. Great job by that Lions defensive front. They've been playing with a 4-man front all game, and they've been doing a great job of penetrating that line of scrimmage. Man in motion, Jenkins. And we're going to have a whistle on the play. False start called against the Admirals. So that'll back them up 5 more.
False start against the Admirals. We'll back them up 5 more. It'll be second down.
I'll move the ball back to about the 31-yard line, I believe now. So 2nd about 9, maybe 10 now for the Admirals. Man in motion. Jenkins takes a snap. Yeah, flag on the play. Throws across the middle. Got a receiver
nice
called
catch.
at the 25.
Oh,
Falls
that
forward.
hurt.
That looked like a lot of helmet-to-helmet contact there.
Cameron Russell.
Russell on the reception. Let's check the flag. Maybe illegal motion against the Admirals. Let's check the call.
I felt that, Sammy.
That would look to me like it was helmet to helmet. Going to have a Lions player slowly walking off over to the far side. Let's check the call by the white hat. That was number 10, Ethan Roxandich, walking off slow over toward the sideline.
No, so I got the PA gig at UNF for baseball. Oh, he'll never pick that up. Just like he'll never get on the jump.
White hat over speaking with Coach Moses, trying to explain the call.
I actually thought he might take over baseball, but you can't do baseball.
And if you're him, he's probably wanting some kind of head-to-head or helmet-to-helmet contact. All sides on the defense.
Offsides against the Lions.
Okay, offside, so that play will count. Ball's going to be marked down around the 24-yard line. It's going to make it 3rd and 11. Nope, now they're going to move it back. Make it. You'll move it back to the 26-yard line. Make it 2nd and 14. Jenkins will take the snap. Wanting to throws across the middle. Incomplete. A little bit too high. Intended for number 2, Javon Welch. That'll make it 3rd down. 8:37 remaining in the third. Lions still lead it 14-0. Jenkins is going to send three wide right this time, one way out to the left. He will take the snap, drops back to throw. Now he's going to throw down the left sideline. It's going to be incomplete. Pretty pass again by Jenkins, but the wide receiver number 2, Welch, couldn't hold on to it. He wants a penalty flag, but he's not going to get it. So that's going to bring up fourth down. And I think the Admirals will probably go for it here. Another pretty pass by Jaden Jenkins. All right. 5 seconds on the play clock. Jenkins will bring him to the line. He just gets it off, takes a snap, going to throw across the middle. Got a receiver there. It's caught. Oh, incomplete. In and out of hands of number 10, Keyshawn Lee. That would have been a big play for the Admirals if he could hold on, but it falls incomplete, and the Lions will take over on downs.
Had a nice drive going and stalled at 25.
Well, you know, you got 3 catches, 3 passes that were well thrown, and receivers couldn't hold on to them, so you can't blame Jenkins on that one. Somebody's got to step up and make a big play, make a big catch. So first and 10 Lions at their own 26-yard line. Number 1, Charles Coney will remain at your quarterback position. Lions trying to run a lineman on. I think they're still missing one. The number 10, Sandwich has been doing the snapping, and he's, I think, a little shaken up on the sideline, so they got to bring somebody else in. Play clock down to 5. Coney will take the snap. He will fake it to his running back. Quick out to the right, and it's caught by the receiver. But it's read beautifully by the Admirals. Maybe picked up a yard.
Pass complete to number 11, James Boggs. 2nd and 10.
James Boggs on the reception. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. Coney's got 3 split out to the right now, 1 to the left. High snap. He catches it and hands to his running back trying to go in the middle. And it's read beautifully by the defensive line of the Admirals. Number 33, Gavin Huey led the way for Admirals defense. Pick up a 1, 3rd and 9. Flags on the play, and I believe the Admirals are going to jump off sides. Encroachment against the Admirals. That'll be a 5-yard mark off. Make it 3rd and 4 now for the Lions.
After the offsides, that'll be 3rd and 5.
Coney will take the snap, looking to throw. He's going to throw down the right sideline. Got a receiver right there. Oh, into the hands. The receiver was wide open.
Goodness.
Hit his hands, and he couldn't hold on to it. Number 8, Katron Wooden was the intended receiver, and he may have took that to the house if he was able to bring it in, but it falls incomplete. That'll make it 4th and 4.
That probably should have been 6.
Yes. So the Lions will bring on the punt team. New punter. Number 11, James Boggs, to kick. Flag on the play. Punt is partially blocked. It's fielded about at 48-yard line by an Admiral trying to get down the right sideline. He got some blockers inside the 30 and knocked that back. Oh, fumbled it. Picked up by the Lions. So let's check all the flags on the field. So thought he stepped out of bounds before he dropped it, but he didn't, and the Lions recovered it. So let's check the flags. That was number 8, Joe Miracle, on the return. So officials still discussing the outcome of the play. 2 flags down, one right at the 35 and one at about the 34-yard line. Now all of the officials are going to get together and talk about it. All right, here's the call from the white hat. Offsides against the Admirals. We're going to have personal foul, I think, against the Lions, and those penalties will offset. We'll re-kick. Number 32, Jamarcus Jones, back deep now for the Admirals. So we got an offsides against the Admirals and then a blindside block on the play against the Lions. That's the call. They'll move the ball back now to about the 18-yard line, and that's where the Lions will kick from. So the Admirals ought to get decent field position on this punt. Low punt. Now he's going to pick it up and try to run, and he's going to be caught in the backfield for a loss. Way back around about the 6-yard line, and a flag on the play. That could be a hold against the Lions, and that'll be a big break for the Admirals. The low snap, tried to pick it up and run, but he was caught in the backfield for a loss, and a flag came in. That's number 11, James Boggs, doing the punting. Offsides against the Admirals. So it'll be so you got an offsides against the Admirals and a false start, illegal procedure against the Lions, so they'll offset and they'll re-kick again.
The penalty's offset. We'll replay 4th down.
So Boggs will go back to punt again.
Let's do this again.
Jones standing about the 45-yard line to receive the punt. Good snap this time. Gets it off. Kind of a low wobbly kick. It's going to hit about a 38, and it's going to take a Lions roll. And we'll roll all the way down to the 46-yard line, and that's where the Admirals will take over 1st and 10. They trail 14-0 with 6:18 remaining in the third period.
That was a good roll.
Yeah, it was. So if you're the Admirals, you got to get something going here because you don't know how many more possessions you're going to get left in the ball game. You got to get something on the scoreboard. Jenkins will bring them to the line, 1st and 10 at their own 46-yard line. Travis Keaton in the backfield with him, number 22. The snap, Jenkins will hand it to Keaton, try to go at the middle, bounces it out, and it's going to be called in the backfield for a loss.
Number 22, Travis Keaton. Tackle for
So nothing doing on that play for the Admirals. Loss of 3 on the play, 2nd and 13. Three left this time for Jenkins, 1 to the right. Snap, back to pass, under pressure, going to throw, and that ball I think it was batted down at the line of scrimmage and falls short.
It'll be 3rd and 13.
And that'll make it 3rd and 13. Jenkins with absolutely no time to stand in the pocket back there and look over the field and find an open receiver. He backed up a couple steps and was under pressure and had to get rid of it. And another good job by the up front 4 by the lines. 3rd and 13. Flag on the play. Handoff at the middle. That's number 21, Magwood. He's going to fall forward to about the original line of scrimmage, but I think we're going to have some motion on the Admirals. Inside receiver on this side never got set, and that's when the flag came out.
Sammy, it's turned into a flag fest.
It has. Yep. Let's see if the Lions want to take the play here, which will make it 4th and 13, or the penalty will back them up 5. Here's a call by the White Hat. Okay, against the Admirals. And they'll back them up 5. They will take the penalty. Nope, now they'll bring it back. All right, play. The penalty was declined. Penalty was declined. You got to make it 4th down and about 10.
It'll be 4th down.
And the Admirals will bring on the punt team. Number 18, Nick Lawrence, will come on and kick. Number 17, Camise Sloss Jr. will go back deep. Kick, wobbly kick, but a pretty good kick. It's going to hit at about the 28. And it'll roll and be down at the 30-yard line, and that's where the Lions will take over 1st and 10. With 5:11 remaining in the 3rd period. The Lions lead at 14-0.
1st and 10 for the Lions at the 30-yard line.
So another good defensive stand by the Admirals. They get the offense ball back to them and can't get anything going. And they'll turn it right back over to the Lions now. Maybe a flag. Yeah, there is. There's a flag down on the far side around the 30. 7 or 8 yard line. The officials are over there talking about it. So let's check the flag. And they're going to pick the flag up and wave it off. So no penalty on the play. 1st and 10 Lions at their own 30-yard line. All right, 1st and 10 Lions. Coney will bring him to the line. He'll have a runner back in the backfield with him, trying to run some receivers on and off the field. And we're going to have a whistle. Let's see what we got here. Timeout called by the Lions with 5:11 remaining in the third. They lead at 14-0.
I need to put those hankies up.
All right, coming out of that Lions timeout, 1st and 10. Ball's at the 30-yard line. Coney, your quarterback. He will send one left, 3 to the right. He'll stay in the shotgun. 3-man front for the Admirals. They're bringing some pressure. He'll hand to the running back, trying to find a hole at the middle. Bounces to the outside. He's going to get the balls on the ground, and it's going to be recovered by the Lions at around the 26-yard line. We're going to have an injured Lions player on the ground.
Fumble recovered by number 0, Rashad Fleming.
Rashad Fleming on the cover for the Lions. See where they're going to spot the ball at. Fleming is up, and he'll slowly jog off the field. We're going to spot it at the 26-yard line. It's going to be a loss of 3, 2nd and 13. Under 5 minutes to play here now in the third. Coney will stay in the shotgun. Demarion Clay all to his right. Snap. He will fake it to Clay, swing it out to the right, and it's going to be caught, but hit immediately at about the 24-yard line and driven back all the way inside the 10 by the Admirals. But they'll give him forward progress out to about the 23-yard line. That'll be another 3-yard loss. Make it 3rd and about 16.
up. Third down.
Third and about 16 now for the Lions. Clock running, under 4 minutes to play now in the third. We're going to have a whistle. Now we'll get the to go start arm by the white hat. Third and 16, Cone in the shotgun. 2 left, 2 right. High snap, he feels it under pressure. Gets it off on the right side, and it's going to be caught but tackled immediately at the 24-yard line. Big number 91, Tayshawn Kelsey on the coverage and the tackle. So no gain on the play. Fourth and about 16. So the Lions will bring on the kick team. Number 10, Keyshawn Lee will go back deep for the Admirals. Good snap. Pretty good kick. Lee will field it at about the 42-yard line. Got a hold up the middle, still on his feet. Trying to get on the sidelines. Inside the 30, inside the 25, and knocked out of bounds right around the 20-yard line. So great field position for the Admirals here on this possession. Good return. About a 34-yard return for Lee. And we're going to have an injured player, an injured line, way back over here at the 42-yard line. He's up and off on his feet. And he will, supposed to go out for one play, but he's going to the secondary. No, now he'll run out for a play. So first and 10, Admirals at the line, 21-yard line. Good starting field position. Admirals trying to run a player on late. Receiver, three right, 1 to the left. Jenkins back to pass. He's going to throw down the right sideline. Incomplete. Taylor was the intended receiver, but covered by Kamis Sloss. So second and 10.
Did you see that slot receiver wide?
Yeah. Jenkins takes the snap, hand to his running back up the middle. That's number 21, Diego Magwood. Magwood will pick up about 2, third and 8. This has got to be 4-down territory for the Admirals. Jenkins takes a snap, looking to throw again. Pressure, throws it down in the middle of the field. It's going to be incomplete, almost intercepted by a Lions player. But it falls incomplete. It's going to make it 4th down. Passes intended for number 17, Jaden Polk. Fourth and about 8 now for the Admirals. Let's see what the Admirals going to do. They're bringing on the punter, number 18, Nick Lawrence, but you wouldn't think they'd be punting this far down in the territory. And we're going to have a timeout called by the Admirals. Some confusion on what's going on the offense side of the ball. 1:29 remaining in the third. Lions still lead at 14-0. The rain has stopped here in Jacksonville at the Bowles Field. Umbrellas have been put up. Still a lot of fans in the stands. So it looks like the Admirals going to attempt a field goal. That will be a 30.
I was wondering the same thing. I was like, why are they punting?
35-yard field goal attempt by number 18, Nick Lawrence. Jenkins the holder. Good snap, good hold. The ball is fumbled and picked up by Jenkins. That was picked up by Lions player, returning it to the other end zone, inside the 40, inside the 30, and it's going to be brought down at about the 25-yard line.
Fumble recovered by Roseville. Tackle on the play, made by number 8, Joe Miracle.
So bad break again for the Admirals. Chance to at least get on the scoreboard with a field goal. They bobbled a snap and it's picked up by the Lions player and returned all the way to the Admiral 24-yard line, and that's where they'll take over 1st and 10. .114 remaining in the third. Lions still lead at 14-0. So Coney will bring them to the line. 1st and 10. DeMarion Clay will be in the backfield with him. He'll be offset to his right. Two receivers to the right, two to the left, a tight end to the left. Coney will take the snap, looking to throw, swings it out to the right. And it's going to be caught and driven out of bounds right around the 20-yard line. Pick up a 4 on the play, 2nd and 6. Second down. Ball spotted at the 20-yard line. Coney pump fakes, and it's going to be brought down in the backfield for a sack way back around the 27 or 28-yard line by number 8, Joe Miracle. Loss of 7 on the play. 3rd and about 13, maybe 14. Coney trying to get players in the right position. Now he's going to have 3 come out here to the left. 1's over to the right. Clay still in the backfield with him. He'll be offset to his right. Coney takes a snap, fakes, throws to the right side of Scott, but tackled immediately at the 20-yard line by the Admiral secondary.
Tackle on the play made by
Young going to tackle for the
It'll be 4th down.
Admirals. Pickup of about 7 on a play, make it 4th down. And that will be your last play of the third quarter. So after 3 quarters of play, Lions still lead it 14-0.
Fans, tonight, once again, we'd like to thank our corporate sponsors and partners, Marco's Catering, Weather Engineers Incorporated, Fire Sprinkler Services, BetPlanes.net, Next Level Sports Performance,
You're watching the NPGAA National Postgrad Athletic Association
Pregame Elite, the official uniform
right here on the
supplier.
NPGSN network.
And fans, don't forget the Admirals will host the Naples Knights Football Academy right back here next Saturday, August 30th at 6 p.m.
All right, starting the fourth quarter. Lions have the ball 4th and about 7 from the Admirals' 21-yard line. Can the defense step up again and get a stop? Coney fakes. Going to throw down far side in the corner. They got a receiver, and it is touchdown.
Touchdown.
Referee took a while to call it, but he finally gave a touchdown signal.
Cody's pass is complete for a Lions.
So a 21-yard touchdown pass from Coney to his receiver that I can't get a number on. Lions now lead at 20-0. Pinning the extra point try. Kid Coney will bring them to the line. They'll go for 2. Clay will be in the backfield with him off. Correction, that's number 20 in the backfield with him now. He'll move him over. That's Minifield. Coney in a corner and end zone again. Incomplete, but a flag on the play. Let's check the call. It's probably going to be off defensive pass interference.
Pass is ruled incomplete, but there is a flag on the play.
There's going to be interference on the defense, so they'll retry. All right, Coney will bring him to the line again. 4 receiver set. He'll take the snap, drops back to pass, throws it over to that side again, and then this time it's going to be incomplete. Good coverage there by the cornerback. So the extra point try is no good. But the score now with 14:51 remaining in the ball game. The Lions 20, Admirals 0.
All right, I'm going to try this again. I had my mic muted. You're watching the NPGAA National Postgrad Athletic Association on the NPGSN network. I got it that time.
Got it.
I got it.
Number 11, James Boggs, set to kick for the Lions. Number 13, Terrence Williams, back deep for the Admirals. Lions lead at 20-0 with 14:51 to play in the game. Boggs gets his foot into a low scribble on the ground. That's going to be fielded at about the 40 by one of the up men. He's going to take it across midfield, still on his feet, driving down to about the 47-yard line. I thought he got to the 40. And we're going to have an injured Admiral on the field. Ball should be spotted at the 40-yard line. It's a good return by an up back.
Still a lot of time left on the clock. If the Admirals could get some offense going, they could get right back in this thing.
They can. I believe that return was by number 17, Jaden Polk. Yeah, got plenty of time. I mean, only down by 3 scores, but good field position on this possession for the Admirals. Number 21, Diego Magwood, the injured Admiral.
These fans stuck it out, didn't
They did. There ain't nobody left that I can tell. This side's still pretty full.
Good crowd.
Yep.
Everybody's over here on the home side.
Correction on that injured player. That's number 27, Josiah Cooper. And he's going to need some help getting to the sideline. It's like it's either maybe a knee or a ankle maybe. That he's not putting any pressure on it at all. So we hope that young man's okay. All right, the Admirals will come to the line. 1st and 10 at the line, 45-yard line. Jaden Jenkins, still your quarterback. He'll take the snap, looking to throw. Throws down the right side. Got a receiver out there, and that ball's going to be incomplete, almost intercepted by the Lions.
Jenkins pass intended for number 20, Adrian White, calls incomplete.
Number 20, Adrian White, was the intended receiver. 2nd and 10. Admirals will stay in that 4 receiver set. Jenkins will get the snap, hand off to number 22, Keaton on the carry, and he'll get to the line of scrimmage, and that's about it. 3rd and 10 now for the Admirals. Admirals got to get some offense going. They need to pick up a 1st down here, keep the ball. Under 14 to play now. Clock running. Lions lead at 20-0. Man in motion. Jenkins will take the snap. Little quick pass out to right, and that's caught inside the 40 down the sideline. That's going to be a first down, I believe, for the Admirals. Yep, he'll be knocked out of bounds at about the 33, so pick up a 13 and a first down.
Pickup of about 13. The yardage is good for an Admirals first down.
They'll spot the ball at the line, 33-yard line. First and 10. Jenkins will drop the ball. It's on the ground. And let's see who recovered it. Lions say they do. And let's see. Lions have it.
Lions ball.
So a little miscommunication and a problem with the handoff between Jenkins and Keaton. Ball falls to the ground and the Lions recover. And they take over with 13 minutes remaining in the ball game. They lead at 20-0.
You running out of stat sheets over there?
Well, I couldn't get much from the first half because I couldn't see through the windshield or through the window. All right, the Lions will come to the field or come to the offensive side of the ball. First and 10. Lions trying to run the player on late, and we're going to have a whistle, and we're going to have a timeout called by the Lions.
Timeout taken by Roseville.
12:57 remaining. Lions lead at 20-0. All right, coming out of that timeout, first and 10 for the Lions. The ball's at their own 37-yard line. Coney takes a snap and it goes to his legs. It's going to be picked up by the running back, and he'll be tackled way back at around the 25-yard line for a big loss. And they're going flags flying everywhere. So it might take a minute to sort this out. You got about 5 flags on the field. Some unsportsmanlike going on between a couple players. So the tackle was made way back around close to the 25-yard line, but the flags are out around the 45-yard line. So it's going to be a big loss if the play stands. Now there's some scuffle going on between the players on the Lions team, between each other.
You keeping track of all that over there? Flags everywhere.
Emotions are flying right now, to say the least. So the Admirals try to take the field, but officials send them back to the sideline.
I know it's been a long night with the weather and everything. Tempers flare a little bit, but I think that's the first time in a while I've seen the same team fight with each other.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a pretty clean ball game
Yeah,
by both teams.
because they've played a solid game.
Yeah.
I'm a little surprised by that.
Yeah. So the officials still trying to sort this out. Definitely going to be some unsportsmanlike calls here.
I would imagine some ejections are coming.
Yeah, for sure.
Sir?
Replay.
I didn't get it all on replay. My replay only goes back 15 seconds.
I just wanted to see the beginning of it.
Yeah. I think that's the first time we've ever had an official ask for our replay.
Yeah. Our officials still trying to get the play sorted out. White has walked over to the sideline, speaking with the coach. Now they're going to call Coach Moses out and speak with him around midfield. Looks like they're going to move the ball all the way back inside the 15-yard line to about the 13. And a white hat will give us an official call here in just a minute. So you probably got at least one player from each side that's going to be ejected. And I'm not sure about the altercation that happened on the far sideline between teammates. So it's unsportsmanlike between each team. Number 99 white, which is J.J. Mincy, and number 33 for the Lions, Jeff Walls. Both of those players have been ejected.
We have multiple ejections for fighting and offsetting unsportsmanlike.
And those penalties will offset as well.
It'll be second and long for the Lions.
So they're going to move the ball all the way back to the, looks like the 13-yard line and make it second and long for the Lions. So second about 34 now for the Lions. Coney in the shotgun. 2 left, 2 right. He'll take the snap. Got some pressure in the backfield. And he's going to be caught for a loss back around the 5-yard line. So good penetration by that Admirals defensive line. Led by number 12, by John Brown. So a loss of 4. Coney takes a low snap, picks it up, it's going to roll in the end zone. Is going to throw it way out of bounds. And that's going to bring up 4th down. Fourth and long now for the Lions. And they'll bring on the punt team.
If I was the Admirals, I'd send everybody on this
Yeah.
punt.
It wouldn't hurt nothing.
You have nothing to lose.
Yep. Number 11, James Boggs, will go back to punt formation. He'll punt from his own end zone. Good snap, pressure.
They almost
Didn't
got
get it. And it's going to be fielded by number 3, trying to get on the right side. Inside the 20, down to about the 19-yard line. Frank Herman on the return. And the Admirals will have it 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line of the Lions. 11:25 remaining in the ball game. Lions lead at 20-0. So yet again, good start and field position for the Admirals.
Is this the best field position of the night for River City? I was thinking so.
Yeah. So a hobbling Jaden Jenkins will bring the Admirals to the line. 3 receiver set. Man in motion. He'll take the snap, turn, hand to his running back, trying to get it in the middle. Broke 1 tackle. Still on his feet. Down to close to the 15-yard line. Magwood on the carry. Give Magwood 5, 2nd and 5. Admirals trying to get the ball in the end zone. They trail by 20. Jenkins, give it to Magwood again. He got a hold on the right side. He goes inside the 10. Touchdown, but a penalty flag comes in. That flag's going to be right there in the area of holding, so let's check the flag.
Oh, flag on the
Flag came in from the back judge.
There's a flag on the play.
So that's probably going to be a hold against the Admirals. It will be, and they'll nullify that touchdown run. They'll move the ball back to the 25-yard line. 2nd and 15 now after a great play by the Admirals. Good job that time by the offensive line. Open up a big hole for Magwood to get through.
15 after the penalty.
Oh, hit in the backfield.
Somebody missed a block.
I think they were offsides and didn't get the call. Defensive line or linebackers were across the line almost where the ball was snapped. So that's going to be a loss all the way back to the 30-yard line. A loss of 5, 3rd and 20. Jenkins, a high snap that goes over his head. He'll pick it up and try to get on the corner, but he's going to be hit back around the 43-yard line for another big loss. Number 0, Rashad Fleming, led the way for the Lions. And now the ball's back at the 42-yard line. 4th and forever now for the Admirals. Lawrence will come on and kick it away for the Admirals. Play clock down to 1. And there was a timeout called by the Admirals. Timeout with 8:56 remaining in the ball game. Lions still lead at 20-0.
Y'all don't forget next week, Naples Knights come to town right here at Bowles High School, River City Prep, and the Naples Knights, 6 p.m., August 30th. Sammy?
Right. On the punt, kick is a high, wobbly kick. It's going to come over to this near side. It'll hit around the 21, and we'll be down at the 20-yard line. And that's where the Lions will take over 1st and 10 with 8:50 remaining in the ball game. Lions lead at 20-0. The Lions will come on the field on the offense. That'll be the first time tonight they have huddled up. All right, Coney will bring them up. 2 left, 2 right, 2 backs in the backfield with him. 1 to either side of him. 1st and 10. And flag on the play. Illegal substitution called against the Lions. That'll make it 1st and 15. Coney will take the snap. He will fake it to his running back. Now we pitch it back. The ball's picked up by Admirals and ran in for the touchdown. Number 25, David Smith on the fumble recovery and return for a touchdown. Getting the Admirals on the scoreboard. Some miscommunication and between the quarterback Coney and his running back. The ball was dropped on the ground. Smith picked it up and took it into the end zone for the touchdown. That'll make it 20-6 now. Lions pinning the extra point try. And looks like the Admirals will kick the extra point. Number 18, Nick Lawrence, on the attempt to PAT. Added a hold of number 1, Jenkins. Admirals run a player off real quick. Good snap, good hold, kick is up. And it is good, but a flag comes in on the play. So let's check that penalty.
Hold everything. Flag on the play. Point's good.
Okay, it's going to be an encroachment call against the defense. The play is declined. Extra point is good. Your score now, the Lions 20, Admirals 7.
I think if you're River City, you might as well try an onside kick. Maybe your kickoff team can scoop and score again. Catch it just right.
Yep. I've had some conversations down there between the officials. We finally got it. Extra point is good. Number 18, Nick Lawrence, will come on and kick now for the Admirals. Number 4, Tony Turner, and number 2, Carlos Barlow, back deep for the Lions. Lawrence gets his foot into it. Good kick. Pretty deep. It's going to field it back at the 14-yard line. Trying to get on that right side. Got one block, but finally taken out of bounds around the 32 or 33-yard line. And that's where the Lions will take over 1st and 10 with 8:13 remaining in the ball game. 20-7 now. Lions lead it. Number 1, Charles Coney will bring the Lions to the line. 1st down. One receiver to the left, one in tight, 2 wide to the right. Coney will take the snap. He will hand it to his running back. Trying to go to the middle, broke one tackle. Will get across the 35 to about the 37-yard line. So good run by number 22, DeMarion Clay. Give him about 4, 2nd and 6. Admirals need to get a stop here and get the ball back. Coney trying to run some of that play clock. Man in motion. He'll take the snap. He will hand it to his running back again right in the middle, but nowhere this time.
Nowhere
Hit
to
right
go that time.
at the 35. That's going to lose a yard.
Clay stood up at the line of scrimmage for number 12, Myjon Brown.
Brown on the tackle. 40 Admirals.
3rd and 8.
Loss of a yard. 3rd and 8. .650 remaining in the ball game. 20-7. Lions lead it. Coney takes a snap. He will hand it to his running back again. Try to make a man commit. Try to make a man miss in the backfield, but couldn't. But he's finally brought down at about a 37-yard line after a gain of about 2. So Admirals defense steps up again, gets the offense the ball back.
There's a fumble on the play recovered by the Admirals. It'll be 1st down.
So a fumble on the play recovered by the Admirals. So big break, big
And down
turnover.
for the Lions.
Timeout on the field.
Timeout on the field with 6:31 remaining. 20-7. Lions lead it. I didn't see the ball come out on that play, but it came out and Admirals recovered it. They'll have great field position again. 1st and 10 at the Lions 32-yard line. All right, Jenkins will limp to the quarterback position. The player run off. We got 3 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Jenkins will stay in the shotgun. He takes a snap. He will hand it to his running back right in the middle. Broke 1 tackle and falls forward to about the 35-yard line. That's number 22, Keaton. Gain of 2, 2nd and 8. Got an injured Lions player. He'll walk off with the assistance of one of the coaches. No injury timeout called. Ball is right on the 35-yard line. 2nd and 8. Jenkins with a snap. He'll hand to Keaton again, trying to get on that corner. And he'll fall down to about the 31 or 32-yard line.
Travis Keaton on the carry.
Keaton picked up about 4.
3rd and 4.
3rd and a long 4 now for the Admirals.
Did he step out over there? I didn't think he did either. Why'd the clock stop?
This has got to be 4-down territory for the Admirals. 3rd and a long 4. Jenkins back to pass. Throws down the right side. Got the receivers out there.
Oh, man.
And the ball is incomplete.
Jenkins pass falls incomplete.
2 receivers and 4 defenders in the same area. And the
Incomplete.
ball falls incomplete. That's going to make it 4th and a long 4, almost 5 now for the Admirals. Big play here. 4th down, you got to convert to keep the ball, keep the drive going. 5:23 remaining. Admirals need to get to about the 26-yard line for the 1st down. Jenkins back to pass. Under pressure, rolls to his right, limping, throws in the end zone. That's going to be ball's called for the touchdown, but a flag comes in on the play. So let's see if that'll be offense or defense. That pass is called by number 7, Cameron Russell, but let's check the flag.
Admirals touchdown. There's a flag on the play.
Pass interference against the line, so that'll be a touchdown.
The penalty is declined. The touchdown stands.
33-yard touchdown pass from Jaden Jenkins. To number 7, Cameron Russell.
All of a sudden, we have a ball game.
So number 18, Nick Lawrence will come on and try the extra point. Good snap, good hold, kick is up, and it is good. So you score now with 5:14 remaining in the ball game. The Lions 20, Admirals 14.
Admirals 14 with 5 minutes and 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
The Admirals trying to give the Lions a finish. Pull within 6 with 5:14 remaining in the ball game.
I think you have to try an onside kick. What do you think?
No, you got plenty of time left. But if you think your defense is going to make the stop, go ahead and kick it deep. Let your defense do their job so you can have a better opportunity to get good field position. Nick Lawrence will come on and kick for the Admirals. Carlos Barlow, number 2, and number 4, Tony Turner, back deep for the Lions. 6-point ball game. Lawrence gets his foot into it. Good kick. It's going to be fielded over there by number 4, Turner. He drops it, picks it up, picks it back to his running back, and he's going to get out across the 30 and knocked out of bounds right around the 35-yard line. So they try what could have been a razzle-dazzle play, but Admirals were able to get them out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. And that's where the Lions will take over 1st and 10. So let's see if the Admirals defense can get another big stand and give the offense the ball back. 5:03 remaining. Coney in the shotgun. 2 wide right. 1 over to the left. He'll take the snap, low snap. Ball's on the ground, but Coney was able to fall on it at around the 32-yard line. So, loss of 5, 2nd and 15. Clay in the backfield with Coney. He'll be off to his right. Coney, ball's on the ground again. Coney picks it up and throws it, and incomplete.
Almost picked off.
I think if number 6, Sean Baker, would have had that play to do over again, he might have went for the ball. He just made an attempt to knock the ball loose from the receiver, but he might have had a chance to intercept that thing and take it all the way back. But it falls incomplete. 3rd and 15 now for the Lions. Clock stopped at 4:15 remaining. Coney's going to send 3 receivers out to the right this time, 1 to the left. He'll take the snap, drops back to throw under pressure. Those down to the left side. And that is going to be incomplete. So great defensive play over there by the cornerback. Number 6, Sean Baker, with a good play for the Admirals. And that's going to make it 4th down. And the Lions will bring on the punt team. Ethan Roxandich will come on a kick for the Lions. Keyshawn Lee and Jamarcus Jones will go back deep for the Admirals. 4th and about 14. Good snap. Gets it off short. Shank kick off to the right. The ball's going to hit. It's going to bounce all the way back to the – oh, that was touched by an Admiral. And I think they fell on it. That wasn't a very smart move at all, but luckily enough, it was touched by number 10, Keyshawn Lee. He fumbled it, was able to get back on top of it to get Admirals good field position. Admirals got a break there. That could have been a big mental mistake.
That was taking a huge chance right there.
But Admirals will have it 1st and 10 at the Lions 38-yard line. 3:59 remaining in the ball game. Lions lead at 20-14. Jingles will bring them to the line. 2 right, 1 left. Brody Ely in the backfield with him. Man in motion. Jenkins will take the snap, hand to Ely, looking for a hole in the middle, just lowers his head and drives forward inside the 35-yard line. So good pickup on 1st down. He'll get about 5, 2nd and 5. If you're looking at timeouts by both teams here in the last few minutes, I'm not sure what they are. They're both showing zeros on the scoreboard, but I don't think there's been that many in the second half. Jenkins will take the snap, hand to Ely right in the middle again, and he's still driving. He's going to be down to about the 31-yard line. He'll pick up about 2. That'll make it 3rd and a long 3 now for the Admirals. Coach Moses signaling in the signs to the running backs, quarterback, and receivers.
Do the Admirals have any timeouts left?
I don't know. I was just saying that. I don't know what they got. It's not on the clock, so I'm not sure. I think they should, but they're not on the clock up there.
Down to 10 seconds on the play clock.
3rd and 3. 2 wide right, 1 to the left. Now a man in motion. Jenkins will take the snap, looking to throw. Throws across the middle. Got a man open. There's caught by number 2. Javon Welch. And that's going to be a 1st down for the Admirals. So Admirals will have the ball 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line. And let's see what we got here.
Excuse me.
That'll be the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. Lions lead at 20-14.
2-minute warning. Roseville dominated this game for 3.5 quarters. All of a sudden, Admirals possibly on the winning drive right here.
Well, the defense has definitely stepped up, made some big stops, and made some big keys on 3rd and 4th down to give themselves a chance to win this ball game. If it's any bad thing for the Admirals, you got to get in the end zone. You can't depend on a field goal, so you got to get in the end zone to win the game. They'll have the ball. They'll have 2 minutes to do it down at the lines, 22-yard line. New set of downs, 1st and 10. See what Coach Moses can call up for the offense to get them in that end zone.
Here we go, Sammy.
All right, Jenkins will bring them to the line. 2 right, 2 left. Ely in the backfield. I'll hand it to him. He'll go to the middle, and not much there. He'll maybe get about a yard on the play. They'll make it 2nd and 9. So if you're Admirals, you got to pick it up a little bit here. Admirals taking a long time getting the play in. Down to 1:25 to play. Jenkins in the shotgun. He'll take the snap. He will hand to Ely again. Trying to go to the middle. Nothing there. He has to bounce it outside. And he's going to lose the yard this time. Great defensive play by the Lions.
Brody Ely once again on the carry.
Wasn't able to get out of bounds.
Tackle made by number 6.
Number 6 to Corey Skinner with a great defensive play for the Lions. Now it's going to be 3rd and about 11.
3rd and 10.
They need to hurry.
Under a minute to play now. They're going to have to hurry up. Taking way too much time. Play clock down to 7. Jenkins, take the snap, looking to throw. He's going to throw down the sideline, and this one's going to be thrown out of bounds. And number 17, Jaden Polk, ran a deep in route, and he was wide open if Jenkins could have saw him. But that's going to bring up 4th down now.
It'll be 4th down.
4th and 11. This could be your ball game right here. Admirals have to get a 1st down. They need to get down to about the 11-yard line for that 1st down. Jenkins is going to send 3 wide right this time, 1 over here to the left. Ely in the backfield with him. Jenkins will take the snap. Got some pressure. It's going to roll. It's going to throw it to the right side, and it's going to be intercepted.
Oh, man.
About the 13-yard line. Still going back the other way. Flag on the play. This one will be taken all the way back for the touchdown. And that will seal the win for the Lions. So good pressure by the Lions up front. Defensive lineman. The only thing Jenkins could do was rear back and throw it toward the end zone. He didn't throw it far enough. The ball was intercepted and taken all the way back for about 90 yards for a touchdown. And this flag over here on the near side is probably going to be some type of sideline warning.
Coming back?
I don't think so. We'll see. Wait for the call from the white hat. So White Hat's going to go over and talk with the Lions coach. And he just lowered his head, so they may wipe out the touchdown run anyway. Here comes the White Hat with the call. Set the call. Unsportsmanlike against the Lions. So the interception is going to count, but they will move the ball back to where the penalty flag was thrown.
The penalty will be first down, Lions.
Be first down Lions with 12 seconds remaining in the ball game. The Lions will have it first and 10 at the 42. They'll just probably take a snap and take a knee. Coney was having a word with the white hat. He's probably just saying, hey, do I just need to take the snap and take a knee? Play clock's down to 1. And he takes a snap. Flag on the play. It's going to be a delay. So they're going to have to back it up 5 and do it again. And officials are going to run the clock out. And that's going to be your ball game. With your final score, Lions 20, Admirals 14.
That's the final. Thank y'all for watching
Thanks for coming out and supporting
the NPGAA Kickoff Classic right here on the NPGSN Network and CSN. Roseville wins this one 20-14. It got good there at the end, man.
It did. The Admirals tried to give them a finish. Nothing going their way in the first half. The second half, defense really stood up, and offense was finally able to, they got a turnover, fumble return for a touchdown, and then finally got a touchdown pass to get within 6. Gave it a shot, but not quite enough.
Oh, yeah. Great job, everybody. Crazy weather tonight, but everybody got through it, and hopefully nobody is seriously injured this evening. Roseville, safe travels home. We'll see y'all next week right here from Bowles. Naples comes to town to take on these Admirals. Have a great night, everybody. Enjoy your weekend.